Hold up. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. The big event is today. Today is the Pride Month VGC Charity Invitational. We will be watching some matches, getting that all set up and going. The tournament is currently partway into round one. Most players are starting to finish up round one. I got a little delayed starting, unfortunately. Leafeon, Swifty, welcome on in. Thank you for coming and dropping in here. Lucas, thank you for the follow. Currently in round one, most people are finished. Paparat in Super Dialga is happening, are 1-1 right now. Croc versus Joniaco are also 1-1. Nisanth versus Evelyn going on as well, and Carni versus 138, which I believe is Lucas as well. We're gonna see if we can't drop in. Hey Yamper, how you doing tonight? Had to lean into my screen there for a second to see that text on my screen, but yeah, I know who it is now. All right. How you doing? Oh God. Oh, the gunshot already. Oh no. Anyways, let's see who is. Okay, so Nisanth finished their match. You're watching pro wrestling right now? Nice. Nice. We're gonna drop in. So I know we'll see the other two matchups at some point here. There's a whole conversation going on. This is a long match chat. Paid $50? Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. We're gonna just go right ahead and see if we can't drop in on a match currently in progress. We're going to go ahead and see if we can't jump in on Lucas versus Carni. They're in their game 3 right now. I'm doing pretty good, Swifty. Been a bit busy all day, a little warm. Okay, so match timer is up. What? Or is it just not loaded properly at this moment? Game is currently loading to know what is even happening. Oh, Garchomp goes for a protect, as does the Charizard Y. So he needs to, oh, he's going to protect out of the King Gambit as well. And just the other one will Sucker Punch, and it will fail. A couple turns of sunlight, no other effect going on. Okay. Hey, Dialga, how you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. I'm staring at the matchups right now, and apparently I happened upon the last remaining match by sheer luck. I see you won your round one. Carni brings back the Garchomp, swapping in the Sneasler instead. Charizard going for a second Protect, not getting it here. And that will be a Sucker Punch, which fails because of the Protect. Or Fails because of the swap. Sorry, wrong gambit. You'll have throwing. Yeah, at least it's 3-2 minimum, 3-2 cut. So you don't need to worry about resistance at very least. Just gotta win a couple more times. Charizard goes down. Sylveon comes out. Oh. You lost your round? That's unfortunate. It's a Sylveon. It is, in fact, an Eevee. Carni and Lucas played in the Men's Mental Health Month tournament. Nice. Carni, I heard about that. I heard about that in the Discord earlier. King Gambit going for the Sucker Punch. Not going to do anything yet again. Sylveon's going to go for that Hyper Beam, which will hit the Protect. And that's it for the Sunlight. Carni and Lucas are both playing this very carefully right up front in round 1 of the tournament. But there's cash on the line today, so... As of so far, you see the world where Lucas wins? Same. I see this going both ways at this point, so I think we're in for a long one here. Like, we're just waiting to see who messes up a prediction first. That's all this is at this moment. King Gambit going for that Sucker Punch, failing once again. Does the Sneasler use his taunt? Sylveon going for that Hyper Beam, which will land this time. Completely wiping out that King Gambit. Not if, yeah. Not if the switch or Gambit is faster. Yeah. Which means Carni will bring out the Garchomp. Down to their last 2 Pokemon. Neither of them are doing very well at the moment, though, so... Lucas might have this in the bag. Lucas's King Gambit has been smashing that Sucker Punch button for the last couple turns. But... yeah, there it is. Sucker reads. That 100% accurate, because the Sneasler is threatening to that Sylveon. Ooh, that Earthquake did most of Sylveon's HP and damage. But without the Sneasler on the field... oh boy. Yeah, looks like no matter what at this moment, Lucas wins this. Just mashing the Sucker Punch button because that was his win condition. If Sneasler got an attack off, got an attack off, Lucas loses. So he just has to stop it with Sucker Punch. The minute that Sneasler hit an attack button, that was game. And there's the Sucker Punch, finishing the Garchomp off entirely. Which means round 1 is going to Lucas.
Victory was never in doubt.
Indeed. Carni loves their Heat Rotom. Yeah. Been pretty consistent with it. Alright, well, that means that is it for round 1 of the tournament. We can move on to round 2. As I've already announced in the
fight for Super Earth.
Yes. as I already announced in the Discord earlier, this will be 5 rounds of Swiss into an asymmetrical top cut, which means that everyone who makes it X2, and everyone who goes 3-2 or better, will automatically make it into top cut, where we'll have the single elimination bracket start. That was close, Lucas. We were all watching that real closely. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and get round 2 kicked off. Oh, we seem to have somebody dropped already round 1. Oh, it's Blazin'. Alright. Was not expecting that. Maybe something happened. Hey, Andy, thank you for the follow. How we doing tonight? Yeah, the EV1. Alright, so we got our round 2 matchups are live. I'm just going to go ahead and announce round 2. What do you mean, yawn, Torkoal? I mean, I've run it before. I have 100% done that before. I don't think it's as good as a support move on Torkoal as Helping Hand is, but I've definitely done it. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and cover up the screen while I pick
Croissant.
Croissant. Yeah, it's got Helping... Oh, it's got Helping Hand, too. Okay. Okay, more than one support move on Torkoal is weird. I'm gonna say... You know what? Table 1 is 2 players I don't recall ever putting on stream once. So, I feel like that's where we're going. They haven't gotten started yet. They're just both saying hi. They both just checked in. Okay. Just waiting for the room code to go up. Anyways, as I was saying, tonight's charity invitational. Oh, I've got the old version of the invitational promo up on screen right now. It says on the thing on stream right this second that that the prize pool is $150. That has actually gone up earlier this week to $200. So tonight's prizing is $100 being donated to Rainbow Railroad, 100%. And $100 to split between the top 2 of the tournament, which will be split $75 to the first place winner, $25 to the second. While I am waiting for the player set for player 2 here, we will. Hopefully, we won't be missing moves tonight. Here's hoping. One can always hope. Anyways, we will be watching our Table 1 match right now. between Almondspy and LightaNight. Both players won their game in round 1. Let's see how they both do in round 2. We got the Mega Floette and Charizard Y team that I've seen before on LightaNight's side. Alright. LightaNight starting it off with Incineroar and Charizard. Meanwhile, Almondspy kicking it off with the Floette and the Kingambit. Actually, I'm just clocking right now that this is very close to be. Well, at very least, it's 3 Pokemon are a mirror match. LightaNight Stun set up the team a little bit different, though. It's, you know, Ghost Steel instead of Ghost Dark. Grass Fairy versus Grass Ghost. Incineroar over Basculegion. Now let's see which version of this team comes out on top, because they're both using the same Megas. Oh, Almondspy calling back the Floette, not liking the matchup, bringing in Garchomp instead. And LightaNight will call back the Incineroar for their own Garchomp. We will see the Mega Evolution from the Charizard into Mega Charizard Y. Gonna set up that Sunlight. And Kingambit goes for the Protect, knowing exactly what's likely about to happen. And there it is, Charizard going for the Heat Wave. Kingambit not gonna take it this time. And Garchomp taking a little bit of damage from it. Not a huge amount, though. You missed the Heat Wave. Oh my god, Indy. RNG giveth and RNG taketh. Sometimes you just have a bad RNG day. That's all it is. Charizard going for the Protect this turn, definitely seeing the Rock Slide incoming. Garchomp goes for the Earthquake, missing the Charizard, getting a little bit of damage off on both targets, doing a fair amount more than I thought, actually. That was a critical hit on Gambit, too. Garchomp goes for that Dragon Claw instead, taking out the opposing Garchomp. Just barely surviving the rough skin. Oh, the Life Orb chip nearly KOing it as well. Oh, that Garchomp almost ended there too. LightaNight will bring in the Aegislash. Both Almondspy's Pokemon not looking so great currently, but with the Garchomp already down. Aegislash will go into attack mode, going for the Shadow Sneak to wipe out that Garchomp before it can even move. Taking a little bit of chip damage from it, though, with the rough skin. Oof. That Sucker Punch goes into the Charizard, not quite managing. Kingambit avoiding the Heat Wave, though. Living another turn. Oh, you're already 0-2? Oh, God. Ugh. Hate to see it. Rough night so far, Paparat, but you can still clean up the rest of your matches. Just gotta go 3-2, that's all. Alright, Whimsicott coming in now. Whimsicott coming in with the Tailwind, making sure that Almondspy's got a speed advantage going. That Shadow Sneak going into the Whimsicott, not going to do a huge amount there, though. Charizard will go for the Heat Wave, still outspeeding the King Gambit, even with the speed, even with the Tailwind. And that Heat Wave's going to wipe out both of Almondspy's Pokemon. Almondspy probably hoping that the Tailwind would make the Gambit faster than the Charizard, but that's not quite how the numbers worked out, unfortunately. Not sure why they didn't go for a Sucker Punch, though. But Almondspy still has their Mega Floette. But LightaNight's got the numbers advantage right now. Floette going for the Mega Evolution right off the bat here. And will be faster. Going for that Dazzling Gleam, but not picking up the KO into either opposing Pokemon. That hurts quite a bit. The Weather Ball going into it, gonna chunk it down to 31%. And that's going to be a Poltergeist, which Floette will dodge. I didn't realize Poltergeist was lower accuracy. Okay. That... Sure. Aegislash goes for the Shadow Sneak. Finishing off Floette, we're going to Game 2. That's Game 1 for LightaNight. Look, can we... There we go. For some reason, my mouse would not open the score. There we go. Alright, Game 2. Currently, yeah, Super Dialga... Ooh, Super Dialga's down a game to Joniaco right now. Hey, Andres. Currently, well, we're in round 2 of the tournament. As you can see at the top of the screen, the match that we're currently showing, LightaNight is currently leading 1-0 in a best of 3. Aside from that, yeah, that Mega Aerodactyl King Gambit is so annoying. Yeah, I mean, your opponent did just beat Croc in round 1 also, so, them getting the two of you rounds 1 and 2 is kind of nuts. Hey Lexi, how you doing? Here to root for Smogolem? Understandable. Hey Overkill, how you doing tonight? Welcome on in. We'll see the Mega Evolution from the Charizard. LightaNight starting off with the Mega Charizard and the Garchomp this time. Meanwhile, it's the same lead on Almondspy's side, but just without the turn 1 swap. I swear, if you have to play Croc next to it. That Earthquake coming out. Gambit did live a crit from that attack game 1, so we know that it lives that. The Heat Wave, on the other hand, is a bit of a concern. Okaberry or not. Yep. King Gambit gets taken out by the 2 separate spread moves. And thanks for coming in. I know you qualified, but you didn't quite make it in time for the tournament, but that's okay. Next time. Almondspy instead bringing out their own Charizard this time. Chose not to go for the Mega Floette after it got completely demolished last game, or are they just going to run the regular Charizard? Yeah, Andy. Yeah, even if you protect, spread damage is still split. Garchomp goes for the Rock Slide, doesn't land on the Charizard protecting, but it hits the Incineroar though. Doesn't do a whole lot with the Intimidate drop. Life Orb still taking out 10% of its HP though. Charizard going for the Heat Wave Swell, not gonna land on the other Charizard. Incineroar gonna get dropped down to halfway through its HP, triggering the Citrus Berry. Yeah, Light is doing pretty well here. Howdy there, Evan. How you doing? Welcome on in. LightaNight pulling back the Charizard in favor of their own Garchomp coming back out. And Incineroar going for that fake out, not going to let the Charizard do anything right now. Ooh, that Dragon Claw doing a fair amount of damage to that Garchomp right off the rip here. Did he predict the swap in, or was he just trying to KO the Charizard with it? You want to see more EVs? I mean, I'm sure they're here. I'm sure there's more than just the one. Charizard going for Protect this turn, not wanting to get hit a second time here. Especially with that Rock Slide incoming. Whimsicott getting hit by it. And that will be a parting shot into the Whimsicott slot. Yeah, Almond Might. We'll see here. That will be the Charizard coming back in place of the Incineroar. Both players doing a really good job here. Light feels like was pulling away. Light felt like she was pulling away with this pretty quickly in. But Almond might pull something out here. Charizard going for the Heat Wave, finishing off the Garchomp before it can do anything this turn. And that'll be another Heat Wave out of the opposing Charizard, knocking the Whimsicott out, but it's already done what it needed to, setting up the Tailwind. And that will be the Harsh Sunlight going away. And Almond's Garchomp coming back out to the field. And the Aegislash hitting the field for LightaNight. Yeah, unfortunately, LightaNight did not bring the Sinistcha to this match, it looks like. It will be the Aegislash swapping out already for the Incineroar. Getting another Intimidate drop onto that Garchomp. Well needed. That's going to stop the Garchomp from knocking out the Charizard. That will be a Weather Ball into Charizard. Newt being a normal type attack currently because of the lack of weather. And that Heat Wave won't do a whole lot, but just enough chip to put them in threatening range. LightaNight's Charizard looks like it's not going to last much longer here. And right now, Incineroar's sitting there with the fake-out pressure, too, so the Charizard probably doesn't live the fake-out. Oh, going for the Garchomp with the fake-out, too. Critical hit, the fake-out? Oh, wow. Garchomp flinches. Charizard goes for the Heat Wave, knocking out the opposing Charizard. Oh, I'd have to look at the team sheet. They might have Wide Guard on the Aegislash. That might be part of it. But both players currently down to their last 2 Pokemon. That will be a stance change from the Aegislash, going for the Shadow Sneak into the Garchomp, finishing it off before it can really do anything. Is this the last turn of Tailwind? It may well be. That Heat Wave wiping out the Aegislash entirely. And that will be a Throat Chop from the Incineroar, just barely failing to KO. But the Tailwind has worn off. Fairly certain the Charizard is still faster here. Light probably needed the KO on that one. That will be a single target Heat Wave. Will not pick up the KO on Incineroar. Incineroar will take that Throat Chop. And that's game. LightaNight taking game 2 of this match and taking the round. Not 100% sure why the Charizard went for the Heat Wave that turn and not something else. I feel like we'll see what happens, what's going on here. We'll take a look at the team sheet. Yeah, Aegislash sneaking the Garchomp was Light's best line, yeah. But I feel like the Incineroar failing to KO at that turn, still not being able to outspeed, is, Charizard should have been able to take out Incineroar, right? Alright. Avs, hopefully you got a good meal. That's fair. I do feel like it would have done... I still feel like the Weather Ball being a normal type attack at that moment in time would still have probably... Like, okay, Heat Wave's the stab, so maybe that's the thing. But, you know, between the chance of missing the Heat Wave and it being resisted anyway, I don't know. That could have gone a couple ways. Yeah. Yeah, hard to say. I'm sure there was a reason. Yeah, it's the stab move is more than likely the reason for that play. But we're gonna do what we usually do here, and I'm gonna open up LightaNight's team sheet. Yeah. I'll trust their calcs. The Heat Wave probably in that moment in time probably was going to do more damage. If that's what the player thought in the moment, that's probably the case. They're the ones who built the team. Yeah, that is the question. No? Okay. Okay. Because that was the question. Like, could that Charizard have KO'd the Incineroar with anything at that moment? This Heat Wave just felt like a weird choice to me, but if it was the highest... If it was the best attack they had in the moment, then yeah. Oh, they were... Yeah. No, they were probably crit fishing as well. They might have already realized that wasn't going to be enough. Hey, Snowy, how we doing tonight? And Bamberry, thank you for the raid. Always appreciated. For anybody coming in from Bamberry's side of things, I'm ChouRaven, fellow Canadian, fellow V Canada member. Currently in the middle of running a charity invitational in Pokemon. We've been running qualifiers for this all month. Currently, the prize pool for this tournament sits at $75 to the winner, $25 to second place, and $100 to Rainbow Railroad, the charity that we've been working with for the current charity event this month. For anybody coming in with Bamberry, I do a lot of Pokemon stuff, as you can probably see. VGC, I run a tournament every Sunday night. Various party games with friends whenever I have the ability to. Also a massive Monster Hunter fan. I gotta get back into that. I really do. And yeah, thank you all for coming in. Bamberry, thank you for dropping by, and thank you for trusting me with your community. Anyways, we got LightaNight's team up on screen right now. We got the Mega Charizard Y, Heat Wave, Solar Beam, Weather Ball, Protect. A pretty straight up Charizard set. Rock the Mega Floette as well with Dazzling Gleam, Draining Kiss, Protect and Calm Mind. No Light of Ruin feels weird to me, and no Moonblast either. Just Dazzling Gleam, Healing, HP Drain, Protect, and a Boost. I feel like that Floette's set up to specifically need the Calm Mind boosts more than anything. Whereas, like, the Floette I've seen many a time over from Super Dialga and Croc's team is just straight up built to start firing out of the gate. The Aegislash is kind of interesting. Focus Sash, Wide Guard, Poltergeist, Shadow Sneak, and Close Combat is an interesting set here. To be honest, now that you're looking at it, Wide Guard and Incineroar attacking Sneak and Incin attacking again might have been better because the Aegislash has Sash, yeah. No, yeah, Venoman, I've got to agree with you on this one. No King Shield feels weird, but most of the Aegislash I've been seeing in MA and now in MB, don't swap forms very often. Most of them just go straight into attack position and do not go back. Oh, better into King Gambit? Oh, okay. Like, I'm always thrown off by the Aegislashes just kind of going all in on their attack. But that's, you know, that's me having played VGC since Gen 6 and being very used to Aegislash just getting swapped back and forth consistently, turn after turn. Because if you can line it up properly... Yeah, it feels off to have the shield Pokemon not shield, right? It's knowing, like, the Aegislashes in Gen 6 were always just like, you make the thing, like, slow as hell. You tank its speed, you wait, you go last, you take all the hits in defense mode, and then you go into attack mode, hit, and then you King Shield immediately the next turn. and suddenly you're back in defense mode. So you just never really are you out of defense mode when you're getting hit. Aegislash portrays Pokemon Sword and Shield better than legendaries, right? Yeah, Gambit versus Aegislash endgames are awful. Yeah, I can imagine. That's a lot of I'm protecting, you're not gonna do anything this turn, so I'm gonna try to attack. Nope, you protected. It's a lot of back and forth. Anyways, we got the Citrus Berry Incineroar with Fake Out, Flare Blitz, Parting Shot, Throat Chop, as we see. Ooh. Tornado Watch. Ugh. Well, whatever you choose to do, ND, just be safe. We got the Choice Scarf Garchomp, making sure it's going first in most cases. Rock Slide, Dragon Claw, Earthquake, and Stomping Tantrum. Seems pretty solid, honestly. Alright. And we got the Kisibberry Sinistra. Machagacha, Protect, Life Dew, and Rage Powder. Gotta love the Sinistra. I mean, like I said, I'm sure I've seen the weird Aegislash builds enough to know that it's happening. But, like, it always feels weird to me. Over under 3.5 stars, you'll have to play in Swiss. Oh. Dialga, I swear to God, if you do end up playing Croc in, if you do end up playing Croc in the next round, I don't care that it's the 0-2 table. Or, not the 0-2 table, you're more than 0-2. I don't care if it's a lower down table. Here, that match is getting streamed. Yeah, you're 1-1. How's Croc doing? Croc is also 1-1. I don't care. Yeah, I was thinking, like, well, Croc lost the last round, and, you know, this... Oh, right, no, that's a 1-1. You're both 1-1. Fridge. I don't care if that's the 1-1 table. That's gonna be our next stream match, if that happens. I hope you're aware. Nah. Rig it. Must pair the two of them. Must pair the two of them next round. Let's see here. Who's likely to be the... I mean, there's a lot of options at 1-1. That's not incredibly likely the two of them will actually end up playing each other. Like, there's a bunch of 1-1s kicking around in this tour right now. Who's still playing? Evelyn versus Braz. Okay. Please don't. It'll likely force one of us to not make top cut. I mean, that at this point, if the two of you play each other, that's entirely likely. Smog versus Dialga would be beautiful, though. Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun. Bonus coverage? I mean, I feel like the match between Evelyn and Braz is going to end any second now, so... We're gonna wait that out. In the meantime, we're gonna... Where's the thing? And... We're gonna pull up the thing. We're gonna pull up the Invitational promo again. I should replace this with the updated version. That's not the updated version. What the heck? It should have been the updated version that just swapped that with. Ah. Weird. No ads. Yeah. All right. Well, like I said, this is the current thing for the tournament. I can't seem to find the updated version of this on my computer right now. So, prize pool tonight is $200 total. Half of that's going to Rainbow Railroad, $75 to first place, $25 to second place. As well, aside from just that, there's also the main charity event that I have been doing the entire month. When did that turn off? Hopefully you win next round, so all you need the top cut. Yeah. Make it an easy run. Let's see. We're gonna post the main thing here. There is the main charity campaign that I've been running the whole month. The Charity Invitational is part of the larger event that I'm doing along with Shinies for Good. I've gone ahead and I've pinned the charity link to the top of chat for anybody who's interested. I'm doing a whole bunch of other incentives for people to donate to the charity. There's, well, right now, we're about $4 away from me having to do a karaoke stream, for instance. $100 is the PB and Wet, which, 3 slices of bread, peanut butter on one, jelly on a second, and then the third one, soaked in water and put in the center. I gotta make that and eat it at $100. If anyone's interested in that. $120 goal. I'm gonna play Pokemon Run and Bun on stream. One of the hardest Pokemon fan ROM hacks in existence. Gonna have to try that one out as a Nuzlocke. And $150 because somebody donated it into existence a couple weeks ago. $150, I'm doing a stream wearing a maid outfit. So, anyone feels interested in donating for any of that, I also have some individual donation things. $5, I will hunt you a shiny Pokemon live on stream and give it to you. $5, you can request any charity any charity redeem to be added to my list of already existing stuff. If it's, something I can do, it's something that'll probably go on. It might be incredibly expensive, depending on what it is, but it's something I will do. Alternatively, any donation made to the charity campaign makes me spin a wheel of punishments, which mostly are exercise, me eating hot sauce, or other things that just plain aren't going to be a good time. Yeah, you probably should have tried playing in more than just the one qualifier. Oh, looks like that's it for round 2. The last match just finished up. Braz takes the round over Evelyn. We're gonna go ahead and kick off round 3. Pairings are up. Smog got up paired. Yeah, sure did. Smog got up paired versus Lucas. Okay. And Dialga's versus Evelyn, so, you know, you escape the Croc matchup, because Croc's facing StoneStorm. We do have, however, right at the top bracket, Joniaco versus Endy. So I feel like that's where we're going right now, because depending on how the day goes, Endy might not be able to play past this round. You're versing your first nightmare. Well... well... so many people you've played before are in this, it's so cool. Yeah, I mean, we had a couple other tours host qualifiers for us, but by and large, most of the people... by and large, most of the people who ended up showing up today after qualifying are the ones who qualified with us, or were playing in our qualifiers as well, at least. Oh, nice. He played John. Yeah, very good player. One of our regulars and frequent top cutter. As well, on top of that, John has is currently going 2-0 and has so far only played Croc and Super Dialga. So John has cleared two people that I was under the impression from the get-go were basically going to be top contenders for tonight's winner. In a row, rounds 1 and 2. Swifty will be happy. There's another Sylveon on stream. Alright, Endy kicking off the round with Farigarath Garchomp. Meanwhile, John's bringing out the King Gambit and Aerodactyl to kick off the game. We will immediately see the Mega Evolution from John's Aerodactyl. And immediately going for the dual wing beat into Garchomp, taking the double chip damage from the rough skin in the process. Garchomp going for the Earthquake immediately. Not doing anything to the Mega Aerodactyl, but that King Gambit's gonna take quite the hit. But that will be a Kowtow Cleave going into the Garchomp, completely obliterating it now that it's been doubled into. But that King Gambit almost going down from the chip. Oh! Life Orb King Gambit! Yeah, Life Orb King Gambit taking itself out with the chip from Life Orb, giving Endy the chance to put the Trick Room up. That Earthquake doing a lot of heavy lifting there, too. I don't know if John was expecting a swap out or just really wanted to get the Garchomp off the field. But here we are. Endy bringing out the Floette in Trick Room. Yeah, it really is. Like, Mega Aerodactyl is just the fastest thing in the game, so it's just, Trick Room's not going to be great for it, period. The Basculegion really doesn't like that. Though Mega Floette's usually decently fast. Like, I mean, I know it needs Tailwind to deal with a lot of things, but, like, I doubt with the rest of Endy's team that thing's, like, min speed. Going for that Twin Beam into the Basculegion, gonna pick up a little bit of damage. We're not Mega Evolving. I'm just realizing. The Floette just gets wrecked by that. Oh, Wave Crash doing a bit of damage there. And the dual Wing Beat bringing the Farigiraf down quite a bit, but, like, I guess that was a fake out for the real Mega? I don't know what's going on in this game. I honestly don't at this moment in time. The Floette came out, didn't do anything. Didn't Mega Evolve. Maybe. But the fish was apparently still slower. The Aerodactyl's been swapped out for the Sylveon. Oh, I guess by baiting out a Wave Crash. Maybe. Charizard going for the Mega Evolution. Setting up the Sun. That will be a Protect from the Basculegion. Shielding it from the incoming Twin Beam from the Farigiraf. Okay. I'm sorry. Is that... Hold up. No, the Sylveon just got swapped in, that's why. I had a moment. I had like an aneurysm for a moment thinking that the Charizard was slower than the Sylveon, but then I remembered the Sylveon just swapped in. The Twin Beam going into the Basculegion. Not quite managing the KO. The Sylveon getting that Hyper Voice off, wiping out the Farigiraf, leaving just Charizard remaining. Basculegion getting the Wave Crash, though, even under the sun, KOing the Charizard. That... Oh, you timed out? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright. I was trying to figure things out here. I was like, a lot of what I'm seeing doesn't make sense. But John's gonna pick up game 1 there. Hey, Blood Blossom, how you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing today? I remember you saying something in Kichi's Discord about making a mistake, and then I don't remember ever seeing an answer from that. Oh, you got home from work? Okay. Yep. I hope you had a decent day at work. Oh, dog went out of Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope you had a decent day at work and, oh, spicy chicken sandwich. Oh. Ah. Okay. Well, hope you had a good day at work. Hope you have a relaxing evening. Oh, you got shit in your arm. Oh. Oh. This, eventful day. Alright, this time John's bringing out the Alolan Ninetales and the King Gambit to begin. Meanwhile, Endy's got Whimsicott and Garchomp leading off. The King Gambit getting swapped back almost immediately for the Aerodactyl. Whimsicott going for the Tailwind. That's a Rock Slide from the Garchomp. Not gonna be able to KO the not doing that much to the Alolan Ninetales. Dealing a lot to the Aerodactyl though. And that's gonna be a Blizzard, wiping out the Chomp entirely and bringing down Whimsicott to its Focus Sash. Yeah, no, Blood Blossom, that's actually probably good information to give people based on that comment earlier. I knew that, and that's why I didn't question it. But no, good call, good call. Alright, the Charizard coming on out now. In place of the Garchomp. That Garchomp just was not allowed to live. Yeah, the chip on the Aerodactyl's helpful here, but the Garchomp going down is unfortunate. Aerodactyl getting swapped out for the Basculegion. And Charizard Mega evolving into Charizard Y, bringing out the Sun. Whimsicott going for the Moonblast into the Basculegion. And the Alolan Ninetales dodges the Heat Wave, which also fails to... Okay. Fails to KO the Basculegion, but it does burn it. So, there's some value there. But of course, Blizzard hits both targets, even without snow. Yep, that's unfortunate. At least he got the burn. At least he got the burn. Can't freeze because of sun. Yeah. Gotta take the little victories on that one. Scrafty's been cooking for you. I have a Mega Scrafty team I've been playing with. Granted, it's the one that placed first place in our tournament last week. I borrowed it. Because what do you mean? That's basically just my Toronto regional team from this year, remade for Champions. Basculegion going for the Aqua Jet, taking out the Aerodactyl before it gets to do much here. And Charizard goes for the Heat Wave into the protecting Basculegion, which now has to worry about the chip damage from the burn. But that is the Ninetales coming back out. Taking away Charizard's sun. Bringing back the snow. And Charizard can't do much about it because they can't swap in and out. That will be a Protect from the Ninetales right now. And that blocks off the Aqua Jet. And an Aqua Jet from John's Basculegion will do a fair amount to Charizard. But that will be a Heat Wave, which... Hey, Tomcat, this is a tournament. This is an ongoing tournament. We are in round 3 currently. You walked in on, well, John versus Endy, as you can see up top. John is currently 1-0. John is also leading game 2 currently, so this is probably it for this round on this one. I can already see why John just kind of cleared through Croc and Super Dialga in rounds 1 and 2. Endy, you are the one using Charizard! What do you mean you hate Charizard? Is an Aqua Jet going into the King Gambit, but it will hit Protect. Blizzard will hit Protect on the Charizard, but that's going right into that. Yep. This is a community. Well, it's not my community. Well, I mean, I guess sorta. It's weird. I run a tournament on the regular via a group called Sketch Academy. I'm hosting. But technically not my stream community playing. Technically. Ooh. Well, Charizard is down. We just got the Basculegion. Yeah, it's Life Orb Gambit. We've seen the chip damage a little bit. Well, we finally brought the Alolan Ninetales down, but that will be a Kowtow, and that will be a KO. Bringing down Endy's last Pokemon, and taking the match for John. Yeah, Basculegion is a little too good in the current meta. It really is. Oh well, Endy. You both of you were going undefeated up until this point. You still got a very good chance of making top cut. You're good. John being our first player tonight to guarantee themselves a top cut slot. As soon as Rillaboom comes back, the fish is dropping like a rock. Yeah. The problem with Basculegion is very much that the counters don't exist currently. Yeah, your biggest mistake was letting Charizard miss the Heat Wave? Yeah. Truly the skill issue. We all wish that certain Pokemon were in the game that aren't currently. A skill issue. That's understandable. I run this tournament weekly on Sunday nights, and for the most part, since Champions dropped, I've been streaming it every week as well. So a lot of these people have been around on stream a couple of times, at least at this point. So the regulars all know who the other people are. You miss Raging Bolt? I miss Indeedee. Just straight up. Anyways, we're gonna pull up the winning team we're gonna pull up the winning team from that match. Just gonna pull her up very quickly. Do what we usually do. Over under 1.5 owls. Well, we didn't see any that game. So, I don't know. I don't know, Lizard. I feel like he's probably going to get at least a couple of them off this whole tournament. So, over. I didn't see any that game, but it might have just been a bad matchup for it. Can't wait to see our first +2 Sucker Punch OH KO Zard. Haven't played any competitive Pokemon before Champions. Understandable. Champions definitely made it a lot easier to get into for people. I have been playing since X and Y came out, so on and off. Not like consistently the whole time, but I started VGC with X and Y. I played a bit into Gen 7, kind of dropped it a little bit for a while. And then when Sword and Shield came out, I kind of just picked it up full on, just consistently. Oh, nice. Qualifier. Oh, yeah, so our first qualifier of the month was your third tour ever. Nice. The 1-star reviews of Champion. Oh, they so are. I've read a bunch of those. They're hilarious, man. They're hilarious. Metacham, huge power, skill swap to slacking, sweep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Floette's seeing a lot less play as of late, mainly because there's a couple of new Pokemon that kind of hard counter it in the meta. Maybe when the meta shakes out a little bit more for MB, we'll see more of it. Oh. Yeah, yeah, no, Tomcat, I understand. That feels like the time that I didn't think about it and put Assault Vest on an Oranguru. Started a tournament and realized immediately why that was a horrible idea. You faced Wolfie in Top Cut in your first Top Cut ever in your 7th tour. Wow. Anyways, the team on screen. We got Joniaco's running Mega Blaziken. We didn't see it come out, so it's hard to say right now. What that was, how that does. Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Protect, and Rock Slide. Mega Aerodactyl, Rock Slide, Dual Wing Beat, Protect, and Tailwind. Pulling double duty as both an attack and support. Currently playing Snowstorm with Mega Frostlass. Mega Frostlass is pretty good. Chicken Gaming. Good on Mega Blaziken for coming out. I mean, it is the Pride Month Invitational tonight. Yeah, good. Blaziken is welcome to come out. Everybody's welcome to come out. Very much the time to do it. Anyways, we got the Life Orb King Gambit, which is not a combination I've seen too much. Love Pride Month. Pride Month is great. I mean, yeah, Basculegion is, Basculegion's just unfortunately really good and fits on basically every team. So, is Basculegion a Ferrothorn ally? I don't know, maybe. Jury's out on that one, I think. Yeah, no, Sylveon's been I mean, King Gambit going both ways? Maybe. I mean, we're talking like, I don't know, heavily based on old school samurai who were known to dabble a little bit. So, who knows? The queens still get called kings. I mean... King Gambit just out here getting misgendered all day. Now, having said that, I believe one of the people in this tournament or in past tournaments is rocking a King Gambit named Queen Gambit, so... Yeah, King Gambit's a trans mask who just transitioned and is going hyper-masculine. Alright, yeah, makes sense. Honestly, makes sense to me. Anyways, that King Gambit we're talking about. Kowtow, Protect, Ironhead, Sucker Punch. Aside from the Life Orb being there, being a little weird to me, I feel like you could get away with with the black glasses just as easy here, but... Yeah, that Ironhead, the extra damage on Ironhead is nice. Basculegion, Rockin' Mystic Water, Wave Crash, Protect, Last Respects, and Aqua Jet. All that extra water damage. Sylveon with the Fairy Feather, Hyper Beam, Hyper Voice, and Quick Attack as well as Protect. Yeah, I mean, since Life Orb got added to the game, feels weird to me because King Gambit was widely used in Scarlet and Violet, but I don't think I ever saw it use Life Orb before then. So... Oh, your tornado warning lifted? Excellent, Andy. Anyways, we got also the Alolan Ninetales with the Focus Sash, with Blizzard, Howl, Protect, and Freeze Dry. Putting in work that last game. Oh, okay. That's probably why. Yeah, if you're telling me Life Orb Gambit can one-shot Farigiraf if it has a Defiant boost, makes sense to me. With all of the Incineroar Farigiraf leads that I've been seeing lately, that makes sense. Yeah, Gambit was always either AV or Terra or Dark Glasses, yeah. But I guess there's no Assault Vest currently, so, you know. Yeah, nah. With all of the, Oh, even if he has Colbur Berry. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, okay, that would probably be the reason. That one calculation is almost guaranteed the reason that's so widespread right now. I gotta watch that, because I'm using that combo. Alright, well, let's see. We got one match remaining going right now, and that's Evelyn versus Dialga. I thought Dialga was a little quiet in chat currently. Heat wave, heartbreak, yeah. Open team sheet stress you out. I mean... Hey, Dialga, how you doing? Just folks, I know, I figured. I was sitting there like, huh, Dialga's been a little quiet. Oh, that's the last match remaining. Okay, understandable then. Save us both from this barnacle. Hey, Tomcat, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But while I'm waiting for Dialga, I will close the browser window. And we're gonna put up the promotional image. Did the Toucannon guy not make it? Toucannon guy only, like, the Toucanon guy's, like, first tournament with us was last week. And he didn't... Did he not? Yeah, okay. He did Top Cut, yes, he did, yeah. He did have his invite, I didn't see his name listed on anything, so yeah. Probably just couldn't play today. Thank you very much, Tomcat. But, as the thing shows right now, this is an invitational tournament. We hosted a bunch of qualifiers over the course of Pride Month. Everybody who's playing tonight made top 8 in one of our qualifier tournaments. And tonight's tournament has a cash prize for the top 2, as well as half the prize pool going directly to Rainbow Railroad, the charity that we're currently working with. I also have a bunch of other charity things going on. I believe that's the Two-Spirit part of the flag, Vinaman. Like the 2S at the beginning. Is that the non-binary? I thought that one was the Two-Spirit. I thought non-binary was somewhere else in there. I might be wrong. They're the Laker fans. I might be incredibly wrong. Croc definitely knows better than I do. And yeah, ads every time I put up a promotional image, that's when the ads start airing. Every time. I don't know, man. The Twitch ads always choose while I'm talking about the tournament and running the promotional image. Oh, you got out ads pretty quick? I mean, they shouldn't be long. But yeah, as I was saying, I would trust. I said it was probably the okay. I thought for the longest time that the yellow with the purple circle was the Two-Spirit flag, but Croc definitely knows better than I do, so trust Croc, not me. Croc says it's the intersex flag. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, Evelyn takes out Superdale again in the last round. So we're going to round 4. Here's hoping you can clutch out the last 2 rounds, Dialga. 0 attack, Tinkachon fake out versus 0 possible 6. I mean, Tinkachon's decently strong, so. And Raichu is made of paper. So that kind of makes sense. Anyways, we are pairing round 4 right now. I mean, yeah. It's not great, but it's still okay. Just hang on a second, announcing the round 4 in the Discord. All right, so let's see. Who do we got? We got Andy versus Croc. We got John versus LightaNight. But at table 3, we got Smogolem versus Nisanth, neither of whom we focused at stream match on yet. So I think that's where we're going. I know Lexi's happy. Lexi was here to support Smogolem. See, just waiting for them to make the room code. You're fighting the only Barbacle? Oh, you got the player who beat Dialga last round. Don't say that, Dialga. You remember, you can do this. You've made top cut in basically every single qualifier we hosted this month. You can do it. I know you can. Trust. You just got unlucky with your first couple round pairings. You have fake out and helping hand on your tank to make Frigg second guess what you'll do. Yeah. Oh, here we go. The room code just went up. Yeah, Dialga. Yeah, Dialga, identity theft is not good. Leave the low self-esteem to Paparat. Oh, it's 4 a.m. your time? Oh. Yeah, it might be a thing. Oh well, Tomcat. Just, don't worry about it. You're like 5 hours ahead. Oh, Tomcat, you must be in like... You must be like BST time zone, I guess. Upon opening my mouth and saying, "Oh, you're 5 hours ahead of me," I was like, "That's England." Cut, cap cut, yeah. Yeah, you're British? Okay. I figured... Like, the minute you said the time of day, I was like, wait. That's okay. I'm Canadian. The food boost should kick in. No more hangry Super Dialga. Yeah, don't worry, Tomcat. You're British. I'm Canadian. About same. Technically have the same head of state. You're American. You're American, but you use UK English. Alright, have a good sleep, Tomcat. LARP is a British person. God. Alright, we're just waiting on Nisanth to show up to their match. They did mention in their chat to hold on a second, so... I agree, Lexi. That's the proper way to spell things. I will... The U's in all of those words, like favorite and color, are the proper way to spell those words, and I will hear no arguments. Have a good night, Tomcat. Go to bed. Stop doom scrolling. I appreciate you being here, but stop doom scrolling and take care of yourself and get some sleep. I mean, it's only 4 a.m. You're good, you're good. Alright, we got Nisanth in the lobby now. We get the promo out of the way. Sleep is for great ball players in your Ultra Ball 3. Oh god. I mean, Dialga, you say that, and I'm just like, you know what? You should start your conversation with hi more often. Obviously. Wimpy hi is your favorite kind of conversation starter. I mean, it's not too much. I mean, I'm surprised that Kaido would maybe not show after going 1-2 so far. They're still in, but... You follow that up with utter silence waiting for the other person to talk, and he made an optimal conversation, right? That's how that works. Anyways, I love Smogolem's team. I do. It's the guru and the giraffe. I love it. Every time. Alright. Smogolem starting off with Torkoal Venusaur. Meanwhile, as we got on the south side, we have the Scrafty and the Farigiraf. Yeah, see, Nisanth's team, that That's the Trick Room team I borrowed. It will be the Mega Scrafty coming on out, getting second Intimidate. Not that it matters in front of two special attackers. But, here we are. Going for the Fake Out into the Venusaur. We're going to stop it from doing anything this turn with that Chlorophyll boost. Frigoraph hitting the Psychic into the Torkoal. And Torkoal going for the Eruption. Still basically at full power. No, I'm wrong. I thought Torkoal took less damage than that. Torkoal definitely would have gotten more out of a Heat Wave there. Frigoraph going for the Protect. And that'll be a Sleep Powder into the Scrafty. Stopping that thing cold right now. And that will be a Heat Wave out of the Frigoraph. I'm not a Frigoraph. Out of the Torkoal. Still not managing to KO the Scrafty. Yeah, Lexi, that's super good. You should be super proud of yourself for all that. There's another Sleep Powder immediately knocking out Nisanth's Frigoraph as well. Scrafty wakes up immediately, goes for the knockoff into the Torkoal, not quite managing the KO. That'll be another Heat Wave. Scrafty gets finished off, Frigoraph getting a little low. Triggering its Citrus Berries, I guess it just chews the berry in its sleep. Glade coming out now. Kaito, it's like Nisanth still hasn't had the chance to set up the Trick Room, which kind of feels necessary with the team that they're running. Alright, we got a Wide Guard coming out of the Glade, trying to protect from that Torkoal doing stuff, but that's going to be another Sleep Powder out of the Venusaur. Everything just falling asleep over and over again. Man. Nisanth just isn't getting a chance to play here. Put to sleep consistently. The Smog Sun mode is arguably scarier than his TR mode. Yeah. It's showing it off right now. But Nisanth's team is also Trick Room, so... Alright. Giga Drain gets blocked by Protect. Heat Wave only gonna target the Glade, who dodges the attack, but is fast asleep and unable to do anything this turn. Punished for hitting the Sleep Powders, right? Oh, a Rangaroo coming on out. And that Giga Drain into the Frigoraph, not quite picking up the KO, but will full heal. That'll be a Psychic going into a Rangaroo. Not going to do a huge amount with that. Glade still fast asleep as well. Not going to do anything this turn. Like in the back, Almondspy beat Glenor for to put themselves 2-2 right now. And StoneStorm is currently takes their match over Corey. put themselves at 2-2 as well. Farigiraf going for the Protect once again here. But that Giga Drain is targeting the Gallade this time, bringing it down to nice. And Gallade will wake up. Go for that Psycho Cut. OHKOing the Venusaur. Gonna make sure that nobody's being put to sleep. And the Instruct will fail because the Venusaur has gone down. That'll be the Alright, that'll be the Golurk coming out. Push a T. Every time. Every time. Golurk will go for the Mega Evolution. And go for the Poltergeist on the Gallade. Yeah, that's gonna do big damage. Yeah, the Golurk is terrifying. It does a lot of damage. And a skill swap. Taking Farigiraf's Armor Tail away, but Farigiraf does get the Trick Room off. Not 100% sure how useful that's gonna be in this scenario, considering Smogolem is also a Trick Room. Oh, okay, yeah, that might be why. Like, Smogolem's still got the Torkoal in the background. I know Nisanth brought their own Torkoal, so it's gonna be a Torkoal mirror in a minute if this goes well for Nisanth. Torkoal going for the Helping Hand Eruption into both enemy targets, wiping both of them out. Smogolem comes in with the correction. You have been hard corrected on stream by a guy currently playing a match. But Smogolem is down to just their Torkoal. That will be an Earth Power, finishing the job. Meaning Nisanth is going to pick up that Game 1 win. You despise Pavilion users? I mean, I get it. Yeah, I mean, it works, right? Alright, we're going into game 2 here. I mean, Gambit's just slow to begin with if you're not investing in its speed. So, as a consistent Trick Room player, Gambit underspeeding my Trick Room sweepers annoys the hell out of me every time it happens. Apparently you don't even know your own Floette speed. Oh. Right, Dialga? You're going 2-2 now. You gotta win next round. Take that round 5 winning in. You won tie into Kowtow, roll game 1. Wow. Alright, we got a very similar concept going on this round. I'm fairly certain Venusaur is faster. So it could very easily put Torkoal to sleep here, I'm sure. Nisanth rocking the Timu Lilycole, as I keep calling it. Torkoal going for the Protect this turn. Both Torkoals going for that Protect. That Sleep Powder will connect into that Protect. And Vileplume as well, doing the exact same thing. Dollar Store Lilycole is correct. Nate, you were looking at this like it's Lilycole. Like these on the side, this is Lilycole with like, yeah. Well, both Torkoals are asleep. That's just how this goes now. Well, welcome to the Sleep Powder Mirror. Venusaur goes for the Sludge Bomb into Vileplume. Vileplume returns with the Sludge Bomb into Torkoal. They're combining game plans. Venusaur going for the Earth Power into the Torkoal. Not going to pick up the KO. Vileplume doubling in with that Sludge Bomb. Picking up the KO into the Torkoal. Not going to let that thing do anything this time. And Torkoal wakes up and goes for the single target eruption. Bringing the Venusaur down to 27% of its HP. Oh, Croc won? Excellent. Let's go. Golurk coming on out now. Loaded position for Smog. Agreed. Vileplume getting taken out by a Sludge Bomb from the Venusaur before it can do anything here. And that will be a Poltergeist from the Golurk. Gonna absolutely decimate the Torkoal. Critical hit, too. Yeah, not the first, wouldn't be the first time the two of them got paired. Yeah, the insult to injury on that Torkoal right there. The problem with Vileplume running the after you shenanigans with Torkoal is Vileplume's not fast. It can get outsped real easy. Frigraph dodges the Sleep Powder from the Venusaur, but that will be a Poltergeist going into the Gallade. Picking up that KO very easily. Which means... Okay. Which means Nisanth's down to just... Yeah, that's a forfeit. Nisanth's only got their support Frigraph left over there. Nope, the Glade on Nisanth's team is Iron Ball. It's made to be in Trick Room. So... But Smogolem takes that game, bringing that back. 1-1 now. I think overall, I think it was a misplay on Nisanth's side to go for the Vileplume Torkoal lead. At the end of the day, Venusaur does the exact same thing and outspeeds. So he just got hard countered. Nisanth going for the Vileplume Torkoal once again. And this time we got Oranguru Torkoal on Smogolem's side. Yeah, Lucas, you say that. Trick Room's been popping up and winning a lot recently. So I don't know if it's actually bad currently. Vileplume going for that Sleep Powder into Torkoal almost immediately here. Not going to let anything happen. Oranguru attempts to instruct. It doesn't do anything. And that is an Eruption full power coming out of the Torkoal. Knocking both enemy Pokemon down quite a bit. Oh. Adds every time. Vileplume goes for the After You, just going for the speed boost here. Torkoal gets another Eruption off. That is what the Vileplume Torkoal combo wants to be doing. Yeah. Their records? Currently, Smogolem and Nisanth both came into this round 2-1. But, Smogolem kind of let Nisanth get away from him on that one. But, let's see how this goes. The Venusaur is definitely going to be faster here, and going for a Sleep Powder. Torkoal avoids the Sleep Powder, giving them the chance to get another After You Eruption off. Oh, not an Eruption, a Weather Ball. Completely shutting down the Venusaur. That is an Ice Punch from Mega Golurk going into the Vileplume, not managing to KO. And just like that, Smogolem is down to just the Mega Golurk. Oh my god, you got a Red Lobster ad, Nate? Oh my god. Not gonna lie, Endless Shrimp does sound good right now. I think Smogolem just kinda didn't have anything to immediately deal with Timu Lilycole and got swept really quick.
English lesson 101.
Indeed. That's a second Protect going off on the Golurk side of things. And they're just and Nisanth is just trying to double target it down now. That is don't lead what you led, Smog. I mean, this is game 3. I don't know if I mean, if both players make it into Top Cut, which the winner is basically guaranteed to, they might face each other again, but yeah. Vileplume goes for the Sleep Powder right out of the gate here, putting the Golurk to sleep. And Torkoal going for that single target eruption again. Not gonna pick up the KO. I mean, you know, that will be a forfeit from Smogolem there. Which means that is going to be round 4 match going in favor of Nisanth. Yeah, that Sleep Powder missing was the only way out. Yeah. Also, the Sleep Powder from Venusaur missing also was the way out of that. Yeah, no, bad lead. You just didn't have the tools to deal with Teemu Lilycole right out of the gate, and then the misses, and yeah, it just steamrolled. Yeah, that's kind of the point of that combo. You either deal with it immediately, or you get steamrolled by it. Yep. You just gotta win round 5. Win round 5, guaranteed top cut. But on that end of things, we're just going to go ahead and take the moment, bring up Nisanth's team. You need to not verse another ice team? Yeah, understandable. Alright, we got Nisanth's team up on screen right now. There's one other match being played, so let's go over this team real quick. This is the team that won our qualifier last week. Nisanth did place first in our previous tournament. That qualified them for the Invitational tonight. Looks like the round just ended. We got the Torkoal with Eruption, Weather Ball, Earth Power, and Protect. Vileplume with the Focus Sash, Energy Ball, Sludge Bomb, Sleep Powder, and After You for the Teemu Lilycole combo. Vileplume, I guess, in this scenario. Not as fast as Lilligant is. That's why the Venusaur was able to kind of outplay it a little bit, using the same idea. Hypercutter for Mawile makes sense. I'm pretty sure Nisanth used Intimidate last week on Mawile. I think that's an adaptation from all their practice the last week or so. Citrus Berry, Farigiraf, Trick Room, Psychic, Helping Hand, and Protect. The Mega Scrafty with Fake Out, Close Combat, Knockoff, and Rock Tomb. Then there's that Iron Ball Delayed, Brave Nature, Sacred Sword, Psycho Cut, Wide Guard, Trick Room. Exactly. And then you got the Mega Mawile with Hyper Cutters as an ability to stop Intimidate from going off on it before it gets to get powered up. Sucker Punch, Play Rough, Swords Dance, and Protect. Yeah. Works against a lot of stuff. Just kind of works out better for them, I'm sure. But yeah, let's get round 5 started. This is going to be the last round of Swiss before Top Cut. Good luck to everybody. Pairings are now live. Just announcing it quick in the Discord. Yeah. It's not fun, I'm sure. Anyways, we got... Well, that just has to be the match we go for this round, right? John is the only player currently going undefeated. All the 3-1s are already guaranteed. And so, you probably both already see me in your lobby right now. Round 5, we're gonna watch the win-and-in match between Super Dialga and Vitamin. I mean, this is a win-and-in for both of you, so it kind of feels like a bigger deal than any of the other matches going on at this moment. And I haven't shown either of you on stream all day. Congrats, you guys with the stream match. Alright, let's see. Super Dialga rocking a slightly different team than usual. Decided to go with the Charizard team over the Floette this time. Meanwhile, Vitamin rocking the Trick Room team. Super Dialga bringing out the Sylveon and the Charizard right out of the gate, while Vitamin's bringing out the Incineroar Farigiraf. Pretty standard lead for setting up the Trick Room right away. Because unless one of these two Pokemon can KO the Farigiraf all by themselves, it's almost guaranteed to go off. Fake out going into the Sylveon. That was the one that he chose to stop. That Weather Ball targeting down the Farigiraf. Full power. Not going to manage to KO. Leaving it with 20%. And giving the Farigiraf the chance to set up the Trick Room. Already looking at this already with Vitamin taking the advantage speed-wise. Helping Hand on the Incineroar, while the Sylveon goes for the Detect. Charizard also protecting, definitely trying to see what's up here. And that Flare Blitz going into the Charizard, not doing anything to protect. Charizard getting called back, not wanting to deal with this right now. Garchomp coming out in its place. Vitamin going for the similar move the last time. Gonna go for the Helping Hand into the Incineroar. Sylveon underspeeding in the Trick Room, going for the Hyper Beam. That's gonna bring the Incineroar down to 1 HP. Not a Focus Sash, it just lived that. Giving the Flare Blitz into Sylveon and taking it out. With the chip gonna finish off the Incineroar as well. Getting that free swap into whatever else he wants. 1%. Still. still, the Incineroar living on, like, that had to have been the calc specifically. Hypercutter on Mawile was from Melodic. Understandable. We were literally just having this chat in the Discord earlier this morning. We were wondering... we were going over how much damage Mawile does to Melodic and fails to KO it. And then I was just thinking about the boost. That's Dragon Pulse going into the Charizard. Not quite gonna pick up the KO there. Charizard getting the Heat Wave going. Finishing off the Farigiraf. Not doing the huge amount to the Clawitzer that came in here. And that is the Mega Mawile. Gonna come out to the field now. One remaining turn of Trick Room. The Trick Room setter's gone. Feels like Venoman hasn't managed to get enough value out of the Trick Room so far. Sneasler gonna come out to the field in place of the Garchomp. Not wanting to get hit by the Play Rough out of the Mega Mawile here. Charizard going for the Protect, gonna stall out that last turn of Trick Room. That is a Sucker Punch, gonna fail because nobody's attacking. And that Dragon Pulse going right into the Sneasler. Who needs Trick Room when you can Sucker Punch me? The Twisted Dimensions have returned to normal. Yeah, that's a lot of low HP Pokemon on Super Dialga's side, though. Thoughts are going for the Protect this turn. Both Pokemon going for the Protect this turn. Probably just to feel out what's happening. Stop the Fake Out. But we went for Close Combat to the Protect instead. Not gonna do anything. Sneasler can't get its Unburden off doing that. Sneasler going for that Close Combat, taking out the Clawitzer. A little surprised that wasn't a Sucker Punch going into Charizard here. And that Heat Wave will just completely obliterate the Mega Mawile. Yeah, I agree, Nate. No Sucker is crazy. I feel like Mega Mawile has a really good chance of just soloing its way through that if the Charizard goes down. And the Sucker could have just ended the Charizard. But not how things went. Not sure if that was a call, but... call or a misread, but that puts game 1 in Super Dialga's favor. Yeah, 100% could have. Like, the only other two Pokemon were a Sneasler, which it resists for the most part, and the Garchomp in the back, which really could have done a fair amount of damage with an Earthquake or something, so maybe not, but realistically, yeah, that could have done a fair amount. Alright, game 2. How will Venoman change things up? Will they change things up? We're gonna see the Scrafty and the Hatterene this time. Neither of these Pokemon came out game 1. So Venoman's definitely going for a complete change-up. But Super Dialga sticking to his guns, starting out Charizard Sylveon just like game 1. Charizard will Mega Evolve into Mega Charizard Y here. Will that be a Mega Evolution from the Scrafty as well here? No! It'll be a Protect from the Hatterene. And a Fake Out from the Scrafty. Critical hit Fake Out into the Sylveon is a thing. That'll be a Heat Wave. Okay. Need to get the subscription just for these songs? Yeah. I may have only just gotten the subscription yesterday. I bought the membership finally because I was looking at stuff and like, yeah, why not? I'ma play it on stream enough. Oh, you choked? Oh no. I was wondering why you didn't Mega Evolve there, and I'm like, oh no. Thoughts are coming out to the field now, as well as Incineroar. Heat Wave dropping. Only hits the Clawitzer. And that will be a Hyper Voice from the Sylveon, dropping both of them a decent amount. Charizard goes for the Protect. Sylveon going for the Detect as well, trying to stop the Fake Out from incoming here. But instead, Venoman goes for the Flare Blitz on that one. That'll be a Dragon Pulse as well into the Charizard. Not doing much there. You choked your way in, Endy? Nice! Way to go. This is a max speed Incineroar? Okay. The Heat Wave connects there again. And goes for the Flare Blitz into the Garchomp. Take double the chip damage from that one between the Rough Skin and the Flare Blitz damage. Think you're retiring, Zard? Yeah. That will be the Hatterene coming back out. Yeah. Venoman, just have to ask. Like, was this, you actually picked these four, or did you time out in Team Select? Because I'm not sure what the plan was here. Heat Wave will drop the Incineroar before it can do much else here. You picked these, but you choked turn one? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, pretty... Timeout on move select just picks the first move in order. It would have been good. But, yeah, no, if you timed out on it, yeah, that makes sense. But we got the Scrafty coming, sitting back out. Mega Scrafty hitting the field. So it's not looking great for Venoman here. Well, good try, Popra. The fact that you made it to the Invitational period everybody playing tonight is a top 8 player. It was always going to be a little harder to qualify than usual. Dire Claw going into the... Okay. Dire Claw going in there, not picking up the KO, but the Heat Wave will. And it'll burn the Mega Scrafty. Ironhead not doing a whole lot there, and the burn will just pick up that last KO right there. And that gives the game and the winning in to Super Dialga, who will be making it to the top cut after all. Yep, Dialga is winning. Dialga now has made top cut. Because I figured I'd do that match because it was a win and in. Yeah, you top cut. It's fine. It's okay, Venoman. It happens. I mean, wouldn't be the first thing in. Wouldn't be the first time, ND. Wouldn't be the first time. But since we have a minute as per usual... I'm just going to go ahead and pull up. You just secured the buy? Excellent. Let's go, Croc. Oh, you went 2-4 on St. Jude's? Oh, okay. Wow. Anyways, we got Super Dialga's team on screen here. The Mega Charizard with the Weather Ball, Heat Wave, Solar Beam, and Protect. Whimsicott, the Focus Sash, with Moonblast, Tailwind, Protect, and Encore. Basically the same Whimsicott build from the previous team, since that always did so well. Garchomp with the Life Orb, Jolly Nature, Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Protect. Oh no, I know this isn't just Dialga's team. I was pretty sure this was also yours, Croc. But I haven't shown one of your matches on stream yet today, so... I wasn't 100% sure that you were running it too. The Choice Scarf, Basculegion, also Aqua Jet, Wave Crash, Last Respects, and Flip Turn. The Sneasler with the White Herb, Unburden, Dire Claw, Close Combat, Protect, and Fake Out. Yeah, Paparot almost made cut, didn't quite. And we got Fairy Feather, Sylveon, Hyper Voice, Hyper Beam, Quick Attack, and Protect. Running that in place of the Mega Floette that's been swapped out for Charizard now on this team. Oh yeah, now if you help Croc do the theory testing and figure that out, you help. You definitely partially your team. But yeah, that is the team. I see the through line and similarities to the previous Mega Floette team. Just rocking Charizard instead. Alrighty, let's see. What else is going on? There's only 2 matches remaining being played right now. They are Nisanth versus LightaNight and John versus Lucas, which basically everybody involved there is currently guaranteed in Top Cut. BrazBR sneaking into Top Cut, taking out Smogolem this round. StoneStormVGC edging out Paparot to get in as well. Almondspy took out ND as well to get there. This was you trying out High Dragon and then saying Scarf Bask is better. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Especially with all the Sylveon I see floating around lately, I'm sure High Dragon doesn't last long. Yeah, sorry. All of the Sylveon and the Mega Mawile kicking around that I'm sure a High Dragon just kind of folds against. Yeah, it just loses... Oh, it loses to Whimsicott, too. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if Whimsicott's sitting there with a Moonblast ready, yeah, I can see it. And Whimsicott's a lot more common than the two things I just said, so that, yeah. Yeah, Basculegion is just strong, period, and very splashable onto multiple different teams, so I totally get it. Oh, looks like LightaNight managed to eke out a win game 3 against Nisanth. Nisanth is at 3-2, so they definitely make it in. LightaNight put themselves up at 4-1. The only thing right now still going is Sean versus Lucas. Currently fighting it out for if John gets to keep their undefeated streak or not. So, while we wait... Ad break, of course. We come in just in time to see the Mega Blaziken. And a Sucker Punch out of the King Gambit into the Garchomp. Doing a fair amount of damage there. Garchomp, the Dragon Claw, not gonna KO the King Gambit just yet. Sylveon does get the Hyper Voice off though, KOing both enemy targets. And that's a forfeit from John. Which means Lucas takes the game here. Means I showed up just in time for game 3. Alright. Well, we showed up just in time for the tail end of that match. We're gonna check out their game 3, though. Yeah, the 4 extra ones are better to get the buy, and then even if Lucas loses resistance, we go to... Yeah, probably. Yep. Didn't get to see the Mega Blaziken actually do anything there. It just immediately got wiped by the Hyper Voice. Alright, game 3. Does John get to keep their undefeated streak? We got a Gambit on both sides. John brought the Alolan Ninetales. And Lucas is protecting the Charizard turn 1. John protects the King Gambit, while Alolan Ninetales goes for that Owl, raising the attack. That will be a Kowtow, though, going into the Alolan Ninetales, resisting it with the Focus Sash. Yeah, the up pair is going to raise his resistance quite a bit. There's the Howl. He clicked it. The King Gambit's getting its, Is it the first time in the tourney? I feel like he had to have clicked it at least once before this. maybe in game 1 or 2. I mean, I can see the purpose. Gonna raise King Gambit's attack power, whoever else's attack power. Didn't do it versus you? Alright, good to know. I mean... When it's the annoying Weather Setter versus your Charizard Y team, I understand. That thing can't be allowed to live too long. John goes ahead. Lucas is going to go ahead and Mega Evolve the Charizard Y. John has the Blaziken out now in place of the Ninetales. Sucker Punch not doing anything there. Sucker Punch not doing anything there. Dang. A Kowtow into what was the Ninetales, gonna hit the Blaziken instead. If Blaziken is Lexington, who on John's team is the Conqueror? It's a good question, honestly. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Blaziken will Mega Evolve this round. Lucas's Gambit going for the Protect. That Flare Blitz is going into the King Gambit. Not going to do anything this turn. And that Weather Ball is targeted directly into the King Gambit. Wiping that out in a single hit. You're not allowed to turn nicknames on. They were on by default for me. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. No, you were... Yeah. Right. You're our seniors division, technically, so... Imagine being a minor. God. John gonna bring out the Alolan Ninetales again, swapping the sun for the snow. You don't need to imagine it. Gambit getting swapped back on Lucas's side in favor of Incineroar, now that it doesn't have to worry about the Defiant boost coming in. Charizard going for the Protect. Rock Slide, not going to do anything to the Charizard, but definitely going to do a little bit to the Incineroar. And that will be another Howl from the Alolan Ninetales into the Blaziken. Okay. How many fewer miners? What is this Minecraft SFB? Look, as much as I would usually say miners probably shouldn't be in one of my streams, this is a Pokemon tournament. It's gonna happen. I'm not questioning it. Frozen Sparrow. Incineroar goes for the fake out, stopping Mega Blaziken from doing anything. Yeah, that you are competing in. Exactly. It's one of those things, right? Like, it's a Pokemon tournament. I can't guarantee. Like, they're gonna be, miners are gonna show up. It's just gonna happen. Like, I'll tone it down for this. I'll tone it down for the stream a little bit. It's not One Piece. That Wave Crash going into the Aerodactyl. Gonna wipe it out entirely. You don't tone it down, it'll get boring. I mean, you say that like... Amazingly, how you doing? Amazing Lily. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. You had someone trash talk you on Showdown because they clicked Pear Song when they only had Gengar left and you still had him on in the back? Oh. Well. That person just gave themselves problems, honestly. Incineroar getting swapped back in favor of the Charizard coming back out to reset the sun. But John's still got the Ninetales in the back. Blaziken hitting the Protect. Hasn't been able to do much this entire game so far. It keeps hitting Protect. Gambit going for the Kowtow. Everything on John's side is protecting currently. Blaziken getting another speed boost going. What's Blaziken at right now? +5. Dang. Yeah, besides those two parting shots, yeah. Ninetales hitting the field again, taking away the sun. Gambit swapping out on Lucas's side for the Incineroar. Gonna put another -1 on that Mega Blaziken. That's gonna be a close combat into the Incineroar slot. That -1 just barely saving the Incineroar from getting KO'd. And a Heat Wave from the Charizard going to finish off both Blaziken and the Ninetales. And that'll be a forfeit from John, bringing John down to 4-1, meaning we have no undefeated players going into Top Cut. That is accurate. Croc is correct. We've also had a couple moments where King Gambit just doesn't... King Gambit and Incineroar swap in at the same time, and Gambit doesn't get the Defiant boost out of it. Because Incineroar is faster, and Intimidate goes off before Gambit swaps in. It just doesn't go well for people. As we're going to put that back on screen while I get Top Cut prepped and ready and get... All right, so that's it for this round. We're going into Top Cut next. All right, we have our pairings for Top Cut. Dialga versus StoneStorm, and Nisanth versus Almondspy is the only two matches actually happening this time. We just watched Super Dialga's match, so I don't think we do that. We also, like, just watched Nisanth, like, a round ago. Yeah. You got a bye, but not a break. We're going to then go check out Nisanth versus Almondspy for this round, since I literally just showed Dialga on stream. Croc and you are on the opposite sides of the bracket. It definitely looks like it. Technically, if you've been paired, then yeah, you can just kind of go ahead. Actually, I can just... That makes sense, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't need to do, like, the top 16 matches. I can just go straight to a top 8. Let you guys play. So, on that note... On that note, we're just going to go ahead and skip right into a top 8 match here. And spectate the match between Croc and Braz. I mean, it's that or another player that I've already shown on stream tonight, and I haven't shown Croc or Braz, so this just kind of feels correct. This feels like the correct choice for a stream match currently. If Croc loses, we sue. Don't do that. Alright, Croc starting the game off with Whimsicott, Basculegion, and Braz doing the exact same. Okay. I'm just eyeballing the teams here. It is a it is sort of a mirror match going on, except for the Gambit instead of the Sneasler and the Floette over the Sylveon. Braz's Basculegion goes for the flip turn into the Whimsicott, swapping back. Bringing in the Garchomp in its place. But Croc's Basculegion instead goes for the Wave Crash into the Garchomp, taking a little bit of chip from the rough skin as well as the Wave Crash back recoil. And that Whimsicott going for a Moonblast into the Garchomp, gonna wipe that thing off the field before it gets a chance. Literally just swapped in, didn't have a chance to move. Garchomp is already down. Charizard coming out in its place. Braz has Tailwind, Croc currently doesn't. That could change in an instant here. Croc pulling back the Whimsicott before setting Tailwind, bringing in their own Charizard. Yeah, Croc does that. Bringing in the... setting up the Mega Charizard Y over on Braz's side. And an Encore into Charizard, not going to let it do much here. Charizard going for a Solar Beam instead, trying to wipe that Basculegion off the field, it looks like. Picking up the KO rather easily. Yeah, that was taking out whatever was in the back. Charizard or Chomp, yeah. Or just Basculegion, if it didn't swap. Croc brings out their own Whimsicott now, back out on the field. Charizard now sitting there, full power. And we will see the Mega Evolution from Croc's Charizard. Whimsicott going for that Encore into the Charizard, locking it into a Solar Beam. But Braz's Whimsicott will go for that Moonblast. Not going to do a huge amount into the resist on the Charizard. Does get the special attack drop, though. Braz's Charizard getting the Solar Beam off again. Going into whatever it can. Gotta hit the Whimsicott. Not doing a huge amount there. And Croc's Charizard hits the Heat Wave, knocking the Whimsicott down to its Focus Sash. Yeah, special attack drop might matter. Definitely did a lot less chip to the Charizard, though. Okay. Braz's Whimsicott goes for Protect, where Croc gets their Tailwind up finally. Looking to get the speed advantage for the end game here. Going for the Solar Beam to finish off the Whimsicott. Finishing off, Solar Beam finally finishing off the Whimsicott. Braz no longer has Tailwind, but they still have Whimsicott, so that could easily change, just fix that up. Croc down to Garchomp Charizard at this point. Whimsicott still threatening the Encore, or just to set up Tailwind again. There's the Tailwind. Garchomp going for the Rock Slide up front. Gonna wipe both Pokemon off the field on Braz's side before the Charizard even gets to move. I feel like the answer to that, Nate, is that Croc has 2 Pokemon to Braz's 1 Basculegion. The Basculegion can only KO one of them. Which, frankly, I guess as long as Basculegion KOs the Garchomp, it might be okay. Garchomp goes for the Protect, pretty well predicting what's about to happen here. And that is the last respects going into the Charizard. That is a forfeit. Braz wins game 1. Croc making a prediction that the last respects was going to go after the Garchomp, the one which had max attack power. Yeah, all that to lose the 50-50 at the end, but it looks like Braz called Croc on that one. Braz made the correct play there. And we're going into game 2. What are the other pairings looking like right now? Almonds. Nobody else has reported any wins or losses as of yet. Okay. Good to know. Braz once again starting with the Whimsicott and Basculegion. Where Croc swapped things up a little bit to starting Charizard Sylveon this time around. Mega Charizard Y coming out right out of the gate here. Turning up the sun, dropping that water power. Whimsicott setting up the Tailwind, and this time it's a Wave Crash going into the Charizard, picking up that KO right out of the gate. Taking that recoil and the Hyper Voice out of the Sylveon, dishing a fair amount of damage to both targets. Croc now bringing out their own Basculegion. That crit definitely mattered. No way. Yeah. I mean, under the sun, I'm sure it had to have mattered. If it had lived, yeah, it did in fact matter. Yeah, that is a Wave Crash coming out of that Basculegion, doing not quite half to the Sylveon. And a Moonblast. Resisted Moonblast, still doing a decent... Or it's not a resisted, okay. Croc's Basculegion going for the last respects, taking out the opposing Basculegion. I mean, Sylveon is a special tank and a half. Like, it not taking that much from the Whimsicott, you know, understandable. The Basculegion didn't do anywhere near as much as I was expecting it to. But Braz is now down to their last 2 Pokemon, the Charizard and the Garchomp. Basculation getting swapped back for Whimsicott. And Braz's Mega Charizard Y is hitting the field. Sylveon going for the Protect this turn, not wanting to get focused down. That will be an Earthquake from the Garchomp. Only hitting the Whimsicott. Yeah, I feel the Heat Wave here. No, it's a Solar Beam! Not sure why Charizard would go for the Solar Beam in that scenario. Maybe... Oh, I mean, I guess we did just use... The Basculegion was just there in that slot. That was probably to try and KO that. Understandable, Nate. We got the Quick Attack Fairy move going into the Garchomp there, dishing a little bit of damage. That will be another Earthquake from the Garchomp, though. And another Solar Beam going into the Protect. Yeah. Basculegion coming back out now that the Tailwind is gone. Both players down to their last two Pokemon here. Good amount of mind games happening from both players on this one. Charizard does go for the Protect here, doesn't want to get KO'd. Basculegion going for the last respects, will in fact go into the Protect. But Whimsicott's using Moonblast on the Garchomp. Picking up the KO, not gonna let that Dragon do anything here. Minions. Oh god. Did the Minions ad pop up? Whimsicott goes for the Encore, locking the Charizard into Protect. Which it gets a second in a row, but now it's stuck doing that. It doesn't have much other choice. Not even the crit can keep you down. And that's going to be a forfeit from Braz. So Croc takes game 2. We're moving on to game 3. Croc with the great game plan there, bringing us to game 3, tying it back up again. Well, they have a couple matches have been reported done. Yeah, to be fair, Croc had a really straightforward, consistent playstyle from what you see. Probably the best play knowing Croc. Yeah. Alright, how will Braz adapt? Obviously, Croc adapted to Braz there, and it worked out in their favor. Okay, so we have Almondspy over Nisanth in the top 16. Dialga and StoneStorm are currently 1-1. The winner faces Joniaco. Lucas beat Evelyn in top 8 and has moved on to top 4. Braz is starting it off with Basculegion and Whimsicott again. Croc is starting off Garchomp Whimsicott. Braz gets the Tailwind going immediately once again. Going for that flip turn into the Garchomp. Critical hit into the Garchomp. Another turn 1 crit from the Basculegion. Two games in a row. Yeah. At least this one didn't pick up a KO, right? Bringing in the Garchomp, matching blow for blow. That Whimsicott's going for the Moonblast into the Garchomp. And a Dragon Claw to finish it off. We got a replay of Game 1 going on right here, where that Garchomp swaps in and doesn't get to do anything. Yeah, turn 1 crit means Croc is winning, right? Yeah, 100%. There's no way Croc didn't learn from Game 1, and this has started the exact same way as Game 1. And remember, the only reason that game ended the way it did was because it was a 50-50 call at the end, and Braz won the 50-50 coin flip. Yeah, this is a mix of Game 1 and 2. Yep. Braz's Charizard's gonna Mega Evolve into Mega Charizard Y here. And that's gonna be an Encore out of Braz's Whimsicott, locking Whimsicott into Moonblast. That Heat Wave is going to take the Garchomp right off the field. Knock Whimsicott down to its Focus Sash, and Whimsicott's stuck doing a Moonblast here, but not the worst thing it could be locked into. Still not doing a huge amount to the Charizard, but it's there. And it got the special attack drop on the Charizard on top of that. That could 100% matter here. We got the Whimsicott and the Charizard. Whimsicott's stuck. Yeah, literally Game 1 all over again, right? Whimsicott getting swapped back, can't leave it locked in there and lose the potential Tailwind advantage. So we're going to see the Basculegion come out instead. Mega Charizard Y coming out on Croc's side. Yeah, Game 1, except the Moonblast drop on a Charizard was on Croc's Charizard the last time. That's Moonblast into the Basculegion, going to do a decent amount of damage there. And that is a Weather Ball going into the Charizard. Not going to pick up a huge amount of damage there, especially not with the special attack drop. Croc's Charizard goes for the Heat Wave. Misses the Whimsicott, only hits the Charizard. And Heat Wave miss, guys. God. Not the miss on the Pokemon it really needed to hit. Basculegion goes for an Aqua Jet into the Whimsicott. Gonna try and break that Focus Sash. Whimsicott going for the Moonblast again. Gonna knock Basculegion down to 21%. It's a Solar Beam from the Charizard. Going into the Basculegion. Gonna pick up the KO for sure. That's going to be this is, I'm guessing, a Heat Wave or a Weather Ball coming out now. Charizard goes for the Heat Wave, lands both targets this time. Whimsicott, now with its Focus Sash busted, is going down. That means, yeah, the opposing side's Tailwind is gone with Whimsicott off the field. Which means Croc is sitting there with Charizard and Got 1 HP Whimsicott. Meanwhile, Braz has Basculegion at almost full HP and a somewhat weakened Charizard. The question is, what's Croc's move here? Is it Tailwind to speed up the Charizard, or are we going for the Encore to lock Charizard into Solar Beam? And will Braz hit the Protect button to call something? Aqua Jet from Basculegion, gonna chunk the Charizard down with a critical Aqua Jet. Oh my god. Whimsicott going for that Tailwind, giving Croc the speed advantage here. Charizard going for the Solar Beam. Basculegion not gonna like this hit. Critical hit. I mean, I don't think the Charizard needed the critical hit to get that. That's going to be a Heat Wave from the other Charizard. Leaving Croc's Charizard standing. Whimsicott going down. And Croc's the one with Tailwind advantage. But Croc needs to pick up the KO. So many crits. That will be a Protect from the Charizard. That's the Harsh Sunlight gone. Which means Weather Ball and Heat Wave are lowered in damage and resisted. Charizard goes for the Heat Wave. It lands and it picks up the KO! Braz's Charizard goes down. 100% Nate, obviously. I was concerned it wasn't going to. I was very concerned that out of Sun, that Charizard wasn't going to be able to pick up that KO. But here we are. That's game 3 of that round. Going to Croc. It's okay, Dialga. It happens. You've managed a lot this last month. Yeah, Croc got so. Oh my god. Yeah, Braz did really good in that match. Braz got so many crits. There's like 40% spread in Sun. Okay. All right, that's good. That's that match done. What other match? Well, right now, I mean, Dialga just lost. So, the other top 8 match going on right now is John versus StoneStorm. That's going to be the one we go to next. Gonna block off that, entering room ID. You need to rewatch Gurren Lagann? Yeah. Yeah. Everyone needs to rewatch that occasionally. It's just that good. Oh, we're joining the match slightly already started. This is game 1. Oh, I should move things. Nothing's happened yet anyway, so, here we go. That Braz's Chomp was MVP, yeah. MVP of going down. Alright. Starting off the match, we got StoneStorm rocking the Mega Gardevoir. Incineroar hitting the fake out into the King Gambit. Meanwhile, John's Alolan Ninetales going for the Howl immediately for the boost. And that's a Calm Mind on the Gardevoir. Yeah. Switches in, dies twice. Did it twice, game 1 and 3. Gardevoir goes for the Protect. Got a Blizzard from the Alolan Ninetales. Gonna hit, not doing anything to the Gardevoir. Barely anything to the Incineroar. And a Kowtow also going into the Incineroar. Gonna bring it down to a third of its HP remaining. Is that a Citrus Berry Incineroar? No. It is a Flare Blitz, though. Ooh. King Gambit living the Flare Blitz on 5% HP remaining. The Incineroar dropping down to 7% of its remaining. Yeah, I was holding my breath for the freeze. I really was. If you heard me go silent when the Blizzard hit, I was waiting for the freeze. Did you know +5 Kowtow is a roll? God. Holy crap, Nate. King Gambit going for the Sucker Punch into the Gardevoir, picking up the immediate KO. And KOing itself with the Life Orb recoil. That will be another Blizzard out of the Alolan Ninetales, picking up the KO onto the Incineroar as well. Got like 3 minutes of a break after that. In the Swiss round, you poke out Arkelodon with Sucker Punch at +5. Why are you already thrust back into things? I mean, in Citrus, your Floette got frozen and then turn 1 thawed and double KO'd. Wow. Alright, StoneStorm pulling out the Pelipper and the Sinistcha right now. Taking the weather away from John, but it's not looking like a great set of Pokemon to have going into John's Blaziken at the moment. Mega Blaziken coming on out. Get the Rage Powder from the Sinistcha. Hey, Gustav. Hey, Braz! Thank you for the follow, for the sub on the YouTube side of things. Sinistcha gonna eat that berry to heal up from that. Before taking the Flare Blitz from the Blaziken. Getting taken out entirely. And that is Tailwind from the Pelipper, but it's Pelipper against the world here. And that is a Rock Slide from the Mega Blaziken. Pelipper barely living that. And a Hurricane going into the Alolan Ninetales. Not gonna pick up the KO. Life Orb Chip. And that is a Freeze Dry. Gonna pick up the KO for sure. Putting game 1 of this top 8 set in favor of John. Yep, Ninetales is definitely a Sash. These Sash Tails indeed. going on the thing here? Yeah, we got this match happening. We already know Lucas beat out Evelyn in top 8. Almondspy beat LightaNight. And it's now up against Croc in top 4. Yeah, StoneStorm's only hope was Rock Slide miss into Hurricane and confuse himself. Yeah. Play to your outs. Well, not likely to happen, but always play to your outs. You never know. RNG might favor you that day. Alright, we got StoneStorm bringing up Pelipper and Swampert here. Pelipper being slightly slower than Ninetales, so it taking over its weather. Bert 30 has hit the field. Yeah, the Swampert is not going to like the freeze dry. It's really not. Blaziken getting swapped back, not wanting to do anything in rain, but that Basculegion's definitely going to be okay with the rain. Incineroar getting pulled out as well, going to give that Basculegion a -1. Swampert will Mega Evolve. And go for the Wave Crash into the Ninetales, hitting the Sash, right down to 1. Taking all that recoil as well. That's a freeze dry. But it was going into the Pelipper and doesn't end up doing much to the Incineroar. The Swampert outspeeding the Ninetales is key here. Yeah, John hit the wrong slot for sure on that one. Probably wanted to try and KO the Pelipper to stop them from stop themselves from losing their weather, but kind of fake out going into the Ninetales, trying to finish it off. That's Wave Crash going into the Basculegion, knocking it down to 35% of its HP. That'll be a Wave Crash from the Basculegion as well, going into the Incineroar, knocking it down. You just realized you might have played Sandstorm. I don't know if the crit mattered. I'm fairly certain Incineroar just dies to a Wave Crash from Basculegion in the rain regardless, but, like, it crit. Yeah, StoneStorm has some pretty unique names. We got an Earthquake coming out of the Swampert this time, trying to finish off both enemy Pokemon before they can do anything. Basculegion and Ninetales both going down. And that's the Tailwind going up for the Pelipper. What's with the fish and crits? I mean, yeah, the Basculegion's just critting all over this stream today. But Swampert's just overpowering everything right now. And John, now with no way to get rid of the rain, got his Mega Fire type and a Sylveon to try and save him from this. And that is an Earthquake from the Swampert. Blaziken not liking that, going down immediately. But the Sylveon does live that. And that will be a Weather Ball from the Pelipper into the Sylveon. Just picking up the KO. Absolutely demolishing John in Game 2. Like, the power of the Swampert, ladies and gentlemen. Which means StoneStorm picking up a win, tying this matchup 1-1. We're going to Game 3. Yeah, StoneStorm understands. StoneStorm got the download, and now he is locked in. But John has a chance to adapt to that and figure out a counter. Let's see if... let's see what he got. Alright, John's kicking everything off with Blaziken and Kingambit to start with. StoneStorm starting once again with Pelipper and Swampert. John's team is just kind of awful into rain. I mean, the Mega Blaziken is a choice. Not sure the Mega Aerodactyl would do any better into rain. But John not starting with Ninetales this time probably has it in the back ready to swap in and get rid of the rain. Just gotta deal with the Pelipper to make sure that it can't reset it. But looks like StoneStorm understands that, getting the Pelipper off the field, bringing in the Archaludon instead. Blaziken gonna Mega Evolve. Yeah, EQ about to do numbers. Swampert also gonna hit the Mega Evolution button. Blaziken going for the Protect immediately, knowing what's probably coming here. That's a Sucker Punch from the Kingambit. Chunk with a critical hit on the Sucker Punch. Doing all that damage to Swampert. And that is a Wave Crash going into the Kingambit. Just shy of picking up the KO, but the Wave Crash chip going to knock out the Swampert after taking that critical hit. Swampert is off the field. All of the crits. All of them. Oh, there's the Incineroar hitting the field, giving Kingambit the +1. Then again, I guess he's just assuming that, you know, the Fake Out's gonna be able to take out the Kingambit without worrying about it. Kingambit does anything, it's gonna KO itself with the Life Orb. Blaziken attempted to protect. Kingambit does protect. The Fake Out into the Blaziken. And an Electro Shot. Charging up. Is that targeting into the Gambit or the Blaziken? It's the Blaziken! Picking up the KO with the Electro Shot, taking that turn to just... No, the Kingambit doesn't matter here. It's gonna protect. We don't need to worry about it this turn. If it doesn't, it KOs itself. Basculegion hitting the field in place of the Blaziken. Both players down to 3 Pokemon. Hey, Beck, how you doing? Welcome on in. This is, one of our top 8 matches. This is Game 3 of a best of 3. And that's the... that's the Gambit down. And the last respects going into the Archaludon to finish the job. And a Darkest Lariat coming out, that didn't do anywhere near as much as I was expecting it to. And that is... okay. Yeah, why am I sitting at a desk? I'm commentating. This is my little commentator desk. Alright, we ready for the Protect Mine games down to the last 2 Pokemon here. That's a Freeze Dry going into the Pelipper. That's gonna pick up the KO really easily. That might just be game in John's favor right there, because that's a Wave Crash. Into the Incineroar, picking up the KO. No Protect Mind games for us today. That puts Game 3 right in John's pocket. Wave Crash gonna KO the Basculegion. Does not matter. Alolan Ninetales is the last Pokemon left standing. That means John is the winner of Game 3, going on to top 4. Yeah, StoneStorm got the call wrong on that last turn, and John just managed to sweep him. Alright, well, that's moving on then. We have all of our top 4 currently being played. You need to play versus Blaziken again? Yeah. Yeah. Your turn to fight John Lucas. As much as I'd like to drop in on the up match on the other side of this bracket, I feel like it's just better airing, because Croc's match is like halfway done already. I feel Croc versus Almond is already 1 game in. Croc's already 1-0. Wrestling show just finished the main event, Pure Cinema. Alright, that's good to hear, Yamper. Always good when they actually put on a show. But yeah, I'm just going to throw up the promo image to block the room code when I enter it in. Lucas currently creating the room. Once again, for anybody who's not aware or came in later since the last time I had this up, the graphic on screen is the event we are currently running. We've run multiple qualifiers for this invitational tournament over the course of the month. This is now the main event. We are currently in top 4 on both sides of the bracket. Some of our favorites to win are already out. Joniaco here and QueerCrocodile are currently on opposite sides of the bracket, so those predictions are still going. Yeah, Croc is up a game. I saw that. Where's the guy running OG Charmander? I mean, not a guy per se, but Croc is running Charizard as the main portion of their team. So they're currently looking like they're doing good in top 4. Yeah, there's so many Charizards, but on the other side of the bracket right now, we have, yeah, there's a lot of Charizard going on right now. Spectate. Lucas is player 1. Okay. Yeah, Charizard is super popular right now. Oh, it's still Joniaco. I can leave that. I don't need to change the player 2 name. Player 2 didn't change. These guys got crazy attacks and stuff. You'd be like a deer in a headlight. Now you should be able to... Oh my god. Croc, did you win? Croc won. Okay, yeah. Croc is now officially in finals. Yeah, I mean, use Headbutt is definitely a thing. I haven't seen a Pokemon use it in a while. But it's definitely a move that exists. Alright. On Lucas's side, we got the Incineroar Sylveon lead. On Jean, we got the Aerodactyl and Sylveon as well. You gonna avenge Dialga? Alright. Also, I would just like to point out, this is the second year in a row we've done the VGC Charity Invitational for Pride Month. Croc made finals last year, too. That's the one that came to mind. You were trying to think of moves. Yeah. Alright. Incineroar going for the fake out onto Sylveon, stopping it from doing anything. Aerodactyl will get the Tailwind off, though. And Sylveon goes for the Hyper Voice, chunking both enemy targets down quite a bit. Oh, picture is still up. Oh, yep. I've been so good about getting that off screen beforehand all day, and I did it on top 4. Yeah. Long story short, Incineroar faked out the Sylveon, Aerodactyl got Tailwind up, and, Sylveon and, Lucas's Sylveon, hit a Hyper Voice. You're all filled in. Sylveon going for the attack, not wanting to take a hit this turn. We got a Rock Slide from Aerodactyl, going to land on the Incineroar. Surprisingly not doing a whole lot of damage despite being super effective. And that'll be a Hyper Beam going into Lucas's Sylveon. And a Parting Shot. Bringing the Sylveon's special attack down, swapping the Incineroar out. What is Lucas going to bring out in its place? It's the King Gambit. You're down to blame Wolfie for this one. What you the other day? Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Bunny Cat. The Bunny Cat is an evolution of Eevee. Beck. I mean, that is... That dual wing beat going nuts. That's a Hyper Voice from the Sylveon. Gonna do some damage there. And the Hyper Voice right back. Picking up the KO into Aerodactyl. Not gonna KO the Sylveon. And that's gonna be a Kowtow finishing it off. That's a Beetle Sword. Actually... Beck, it's actually it's a samurai. So the beetle stuff makes sense because that's what a lot of samurai armor looks like. But yeah, it's a samurai thing. Meanwhile, we got the Fire Chicken itself on John's side here. Lucas managing to keep himself above water here. Mega Blaziken finally coming up. Beetle Ronin's about right, yeah. Sylveon going for the Protect. That's a Flare Blitz going into the King Gambit. Easily going to pick up that KO. Surprised that it didn't see the Sucker Punch on that one, but... Incineroar coming out, gonna give that King Gambit a +1 boost on its way. John's limited in what he can do right now, but Lucas definitely still kind of has the numbers advantage. Incineroar gonna go for the Fake Out, stopping Blaziken from moving this turn. Sylveon hitting the Hyper Voice. Picking up that KO. Leaving John with just the +1 Gambit. And that Iron Head's super effective hit on Sylveon is gonna bring it down. Yeah, that's going to be a forfeit. John forfeiting game 1. Knows he can't really pull that back with 1 Pokemon left versus 2. That's not the reason, Lexi. Yeah. Imprison is the main reason. Because Imprison, if the Pokemon with Imprison also has Protect, yeah. If you had a nickel for every time you made it to finals in the Sketch Pride Tour with a Sun team, you'd have 2 nickels. Yeah. Alright, game 2. It isn't a lot, but it's expected because it's Croc. It's the reason in your heart. Understandable, Lexi. Alrighty. We'll learn the Pokemon play next. Here, wreck everybody with that stupid one that looks like a beaver. Oh, Beaverl? I mean, it's not in the game currently. Oh, Bidoof. Yeah, it's not in the game currently. By next year, it might be. Yeah, Beaverl, Bidoof, the unevolved form. Anyways, on Lucas's side, we got Garchomp Aerodactyl starting it off. John's come to this with the Alolan Ninetales and the Mega Blaziken. We're about to see a Howl. And remember when I said earlier that we're probably going to see more than 1.5 Howls out of John? It's happened. We've seen it a couple times, like 3 at this point. Aerodactyl going for the Tailwind, boosting their side speed. But that's still a Freeze Dry coming out of the Alolan Ninetales. Which wants to get a regional next season and offer to cover. I mean, that's pretty goated. Regionals are fun. Yep. Bidoof is the beaver Pokemon that you were talking about back. Beeberl's the evolved form of it. EQ plus RS for power of Snow Boost. Yeah. Oh. Blaziken swapping out in favor of the Basculegion. But we will see the Mega Aerodactyl on Lucas's side here. Ninetales going for Protect, means we're not going to see any attacks out of John this turn. Aerodactyl going for Rock Slide. Gonna hit the Basculegion. Not gonna do as much as it would have done to the Blaziken, but still. Probably go. Yeah, it's probably better just to go with somebody else in most cases when you're going to a regional. If you got a friend you can go with, help split the cost of a hotel too. Have a good night, Swifty. Sleep well. Ninetales getting swapped out. The King Gambit coming back out as well. Basculegion going for a Protect. Aerodactyl hitting the Rock Slide again. Doing a little bit of chip damage to that King Gambit. Meanwhile, Luke's King Gambit going for the Kowtow. Not going to do a huge amount there either. Just back to neutral. Yeah, the swap game. And the Basculegion is now going to swap out again for the Blaziken. The one turn that Aerodactyl doesn't use Rock Slide. Gambit's going for the Kowtow into that slot. Gonna do damage. And Gambit's going for the Iron Head into the Protect. And now we have no Tailwind. But we have a Mega Aerodactyl that could definitely bring up the Tailwind again. Gambit goes for the Protect this turn. Will Aerodactyl go for Tail... Yep, Aerodactyl tries to set up the Tailwind. Not gonna chance it. Close combat into the Protect. Not gonna do anything there. And that Iron Head going into the Aerodactyl. Absolutely demolishing it. Not gonna let it keep hitting Rock Slide on the Blaziken. Yeah, John isn't getting the ground with the swaps right now, though he did just KO the Mega Aerodactyl, so I think this is about time for John to go on the offensive. And I think he's got all of the tools he needs to do it now. Some ground was gained. Blaziken going for the Protect this turn. Sylveon going for that Hyper Voice. Ooh, picking up the KO on the King Gambit really easily there. John losing that little bit of ground. Yeah, Sylveon's a problem here if it lives the Flare Blitz. Well, it didn't even get hit by the Flare Blitz. Basculegion returning to the field. 3-on-3. Lucas still in a much better position, I think, than John currently. Lucas calling back the King Gambit, bringing the Garchomp back on the field. Basculegion hitting Protect. That Flare Blitz hitting the Sylveon. Hitting that KO. Good call on John's side. John's gained a little bit of more ground there. It's in sucker range, but what's the call? Okay, Blaziken going for the protect this turn. Gambit also going for the protect this turn. Garchomp going for the Earthquake here because it can. Can it pick up the KO on the Basculegion? No, sir. Basculegion will get a chance to move, and it will be the Wave Crash into the Garchomp, just barely missing the KO on that, and taking double the recoil, and the Basculegion goes down, which means the Ninetales is coming back out. And on top of that, Lucas no longer has Tailwind. And that Blaziken's been getting its speed buffs going. Yeah, that Blaziken's at +4 speed now. The Ninetales is super threatening. Like, the anything will KO the Garchomp. But, yeah. Yeah. Blaziken goes for the double protect. Doesn't work. Garchomp also protecting here. We got a Blizzard from the Ninetales. That's not a Sucker Punch. Gambit went for something else. That is a Kowtow into the Blaziken, predicting that... Ooh. No Sucker. Going for the Kowtow into the Blaziken, predicting the second protect. Lucas just making some really good calls this game. Yeah, Garchomp hits the protect again this turn. We get Blizzard out of the Ninetales once again. I swear if this freezes. I swear if this freezes. Nope. That's an Iron Head. Which means the Ninetales survives on the 1 HP from the Focus Sash. And that's going to be a forfeit. John was hoping for that freeze. That's game right there. Lucas taking that top 4 match 2-0. And going to finals against Croc. See. And it's your third straight Wiser. Yeah. No breaks for Lucas, but Croc got to take a little break in between there. I'm gonna put up the promo image again, block the room code. We are. I'm taking the promotional image off the screen immediately, not to make the same mistake as last time. well. I've got the names reversed now, so that's nice. Oh well. I meant to switch perspectives on that, but I didn't do it in time. Oh well, easy fix. Alright. We're in finals, everybody. Croc versus Lucas. He went out so sad in top 4. At least he got #1 seed in Swiss. Yep, exactly. Well, welcome to the finals. Both players are going to receive a cash prize from this. Winner takes $75. Second place takes $25, and $100 going to charity. I mean, unless either player wants to just donate their winnings to the charity as well. That's also a thing that could happen. Not going to insist upon it, but, like, you know, the option's there. Alright. Croc in finals of our Pride Invitational for the 2nd year in a row. Starting it off, Sneasler, Basculegion, while Lucas starting off with Charizard and King Gambit. Yeah, Lucas played that really well, so... And I'm pretty sure that wasn't your first match today, right? you guys have played in Swiss, correct? Yeah, these turn 1 mind games are interesting. We got the swap going on. Got the Garchomp coming out on Croc's side. We got the Incineroar coming out on Lucas's side. Sneasler going for that fake out into the Incineroar. Okay. It's gonna be a tense game, I already know it. Sneasler goes for the Protect. Incineroar goes for the Fake Out. Good call, going into the Sneasler. Garchomp goes for the Rock Slide here. Picks up only a little bit of damage into the King Gambit. Decent amount into Incineroar. Garchomp getting some chip from the Life Orb there. And that's a Kowtow into the Garchomp. Not managing the KO. Getting that little bit of rough skin blowback as well. And let's not be mean to Lucas. Lucas has played exceptionally well too. Garchomp getting swapped out for the Whimsicott instead. Gambit going for the Protect this turn. That's a close combat going into the Incineroar. Picking up the KO easily there. Oh yeah, Croc is the GOAT. You're right. Incineroar going down. Getting that Unburden boost on the Sneasler now. Charizard hitting the field. Gambit's gonna get swapped out. bringing in the Garchomp instead here. And that's the Mega Charizard Y hitting the field. Which, just noticing, Croc didn't bring Charizard to this match. Oh. Right. I was wondering why I didn't see it. That is a Moonblast from the Whimsicott going into the Garchomp. With the berry reducing the damage a bit. Charizard going for the Heat Wave. Not doing anything to Sneasler because of the Protect, but that Heat Wave will bring the Whimsicott down to 1 HP with its Focus Sash. Yep. Oh, don't count Croc's Whimsicott down. I have seen that thing do ridiculous amounts of damage with the Moonblast. Like, that thing is spec to hit really hard. Your Whimsicott would have gotten burned there? Oh. Croc calling back the Sneasler, bringing in Basculegion instead, hoping to probably resist the incoming Heat Wave a little bit. Whimsicott getting the Tailwind up. There's that Heat Wave. Gonna KO the Whimsicott, doing a half-decent amount of damage to the Basculegion despite the resist. Yep, I know. Oh look, Red Lobster at. Nice. Croc's Garchomp hitting the field once again. Tailwind now up for Croc. No such luck for Lucas. Charizard going for the Protect, fully expecting the Wave Crash, but instead, that is a Lapsed Respect into the Garchomp slot, just knocking that thing out clean. And Garchomp with the Rock Slide, not going to be able to hit through the Protect. But that brings Lucas down to his last 2 Pokemon here. Garchomp looks like it's probably in Sucker Punch range, but the Basculegion remains. Garchomp goes for the Protect this turn, definitely expecting that Sucker Punch. Charizard going for the Protect as well. Sucker Punch fails on the Garchomp. Basculegion goes for the Last Respects. Doesn't quite go through the Protect either. Croc will pull through. Lucas is definitely putting up a fight here. Gambit goes for that Sucker Punch. Garchomp will get KO'd for it. But the Gambit will take a little bit of chip from the rough skin. Last Respects into the Charizard, picking up the easy KO. Tailwind has petered out, but all Lucas has is the King Gambit. And Croc's got a nearly full HP Sneasler. Actually, is full HP. I thought it had taken a little bit of chip. No. Gambit goes for the Protect this turn, just to kind of feel out what's happening here. Sneasler goes for the Fake Out. Croc is straight up sneezling it. Sun is down, Wave Crash is max power. Yeah, this isn't going well for, I mean, Sucker Punch potentially KOs the Basculegion here too, right? Yeah, that's Sucker Punch. KOing the Basculegion, what did I just say? But that's probably a close combat. Right? Yeah, yep. Gambit gets folded by that. Which means Lucas loses game 1. Croc picks up the lead in this series. We're going to game 2. Let's go, Croc. You can do it. I mean, Lucas, you're playing amazingly, but Croc has been a fixture in this community for a while. I'm sorry. Now, that being said, we've seen Lucas pull a turnaround in game 2 before. Streamer choosing favorites right now? Nah. Just congratulating the person who's currently in the lead, that's all. Lucas is doing absolutely amazingly also, I will say. Like, Joniaco is also, like, one of the regulars here. I have seen them, like, sweep entire tournaments. Beating John 2-0 in a tournament where John was basically running undefeated for the majority of it. That's pretty good. That is a high skill thing for Lucas. Just making it to finals. There's super finals after this for Croc has to face Pulso, Ray Rizzo, and Wolfie doing a fusion. Yes, jeez. Alright. We got the Garchomp on both sides. Lucas rocking the King Gambit again. Croc bringing out the Sylveon this time. Now, Sylveon's kind of a threat to both targets here, right? I don't know. I don't know about that, Lexi. Okay, well, you were facing Brian Collins, so I understand. Garchomp going for that Earthquake. Picking up a decent amount of damage into both targets there. Getting a little chip from the Life Orb, though. Gambit going for a Kowtow into the Garchomp. Just missing the KO with a crit. Gambit gonna go ahead and take a little bit of chip from the rough skin there. Look, man, if Croc faced off against Wolfie at a regional, you know what? Wouldn't be the first time I've seen a player who just came out of seniors face off against Wolfie and win. The last one I remember was a couple years ago at Worlds when Kylan Van Severen beat him in the, I think, top, 32 at Worlds and knocked him out of contention. That Sucker Punch going into the Garchomp. I mean, both players are good for. I've been doing amazingly this round. Bet. Croc's the long time player in in the community for this tournament, though. So a lot of people in chat are cheering for Croc. Yeah, the Garchomp feels like, I mean, if the Garchomp lived, that's great, but like I feel like it's not necessary to Croc's game plan here. Yeah, I feel that. You straight up haven't been paying attention this game? Yeah. Sylveon going for the Protect right now. And so is the King Gambit. Whimsicott pulling out the Tailwind this turn, though, just to make sure Sylveon's got a bit of a speed advantage going forward. And that is a Flare Blitz going into the Whimsicott. Gonna pick up the easy KO there. I'm too busy decimating the fish population in Galar. Who are you shiny hunting right now, Nate? Alright, Croc's game's like 4-2 for Lucas right now, but Croc's has Tailwind and sitting on Basculegion and Sylveon at full HP in Tailwind. This feels like this is gonna hurt. Yeah, Gambit's getting swapped back immediately. Garchomp's coming out. That feels like that might be a misplay. Aqua Jet going into the Incineroar. And a Hyper Voice from the Sylveon. Garchomp just got swapped in, already taking half of its HP. Incineroar getting KO'd. Croc's pronouns are they, them, I believe, Beck. So, not Guy. Actually, I've seen Croc's profile list, they, them, and she, her, so it could go on. Yeah, you're bad. Yeah. I know you don't mean anything by it. Yeah. Yeah, this Sylveon is kind of a nuke. Charizard coming out and Mega Evolving immediately here. Setting up the Sun, kind of lowering the damage on the Basculegion. Garchomp going for Protect, not wanting to get KO'd this turn. That Aqua Jet is going into the Charizard, though. And Sylveon will go for another Hyper Voice. Hoping for the double KO, but picking up as much damage into the Charizard, resisting as it is. That is a Solar Beam. Looking to pick up the KO into the Basculegion right now. Yeah, Sylveon is up against rocking a hard place here. Gotta make a bunch of really good calls here. Garchomp going for the Earthquake in this slot. Doing a decent chunk to Sylveon. Sylveon going for the Hyper Voice again here. Still picking up the KO into the Garchomp. And Croc's Tailwind is gone as well. And now it's 2-on-1. Yeah, the Sylveon's gonna have it rough here. That is, in fact, Sucker Punch. Sylveon won't be able to escape without getting hit here. Charizard, Weather Ball. Yeah, that's gonna be game right there. Yeah, same. The Garchomp hasn't really tried to go against the Sylveon up to that point, so we haven't seen it outspeed yet. But Lucas is picking up Game 2 in the set. Tying it up, we're going to Game 3 for finals. Yeah, Croc had to make it interesting. Can't just make finals a sweep. Gotta keep it interesting for the content. Yeah, it might have been Turkey. That entirely possible there. Imagine Croc read the gambit, switched out, and actually clicked to move. Yeah. Wanted to give us a show. Yeah, Croc lost game 2, but it's a best of 3, so we're going to game 3. Yes, at the end there it was Sylveon versus... It was Sylveon trying to pull the 1v3, and yeah, that didn't go well. Alright, Lucas pulling out the Incineroar Charizard combo. Meanwhile, Croc coming out swinging with Whimsicott and Garchomp. This is why Sketch Academy... Why we Sketch Academy Game 3, all the money's on the line, 1:30 a.m. on a Monday. Yeah, let's go. Hey, look, man, it's an invitational this week. We're only 5 rounds of Swiss instead of the usual 6 or 7. We're not going to go as late as usual. Also, it helps that there was not a single judge call all night. Garchomp goes for that Protect. Swapping the Garchomp for the Charizard this time. Putting up Tailwind for the speed advantage. Sylveon going for the Hyper Voice. Gonna do a decent amount of damage. Damn, that Whimsicott got chunked by that. And Incineroar going for... Is that a sheep? I mean, sorta, kinda. Little floating Ram Fairy. I don't like the fact that Dialga's sitting there dooming in chat when Dialga knows the matchup spread for this team. Yep, shiny Charizard. Alright, Lucas pulling back the Sylveon, bringing the Incineroar back in. Oh, yeah, the black Charizard is the shiny version. That sheet better be on its A game. I mean, knowing Croc's Whimsicott, probably. Whimsicott going for Protect this turn, knowing it's probably getting targeted into, slash the Heat Wave. And that'll be a Heat Wave out of Croc's Charizard. The -1 special attack, though, really hurting it here. Lucas's Charizard also going for the Heat Wave. Landing on Croc's. And that... Oof. Yeah. Croc swapping out the Charizard, bringing in the Garchomp. Whimsicott going for the Moonblast. Not going to do a huge amount to the Charizard there. Fire-resisting Fairy as it is. Whimsicott dodges the Heat Wave, though. Garchomp takes some chunks from it. And that is a parting shot into the Whimsicott slot there. I don't know if Lucas was expecting a swap from the Whimsicott slot on that one, but bringing in the Sylveon again. Charizard getting swapped back for the Incineroar once again. Lucas just intimidates cycling Croc's team as much as they can, slower damage output. Garchomp goes for the Earthquake, Whimsicott protecting to avoid it. Garchomp hits the Incineroar with an Earthquake. Sylveon takes a good chunk too. Setting off Incineroar's Citrus Berry there. That is going to be a Hyper Voice from the Sylveon, though. Taking the Garchomp out. And the Tailwind has petered out. I don't think Croc has Mask. Croc has Sneasler. Uh-oh. Well, this is, Sneasling time, apparently. Lucas has Gambit in the back, probably, which makes sense. That's a fake out onto the Sylveon. Gonna do a half-decent chunk here. Whimsicott gonna get in the Tailwind as fast as it can. Incineroar going for the parting shot into, setting off the White Herb, giving Croc the speed advantage here with the Unburden. I mean, I guess for when the Incineroar inevitably comes back in. Sylveon goes for the quick attack to try and finish off the Whimsicott, picking up a critical hit. But Sneasler going for the Dire Claw into the Charizard slot. Not gonna do enough to KO. That's gonna be a Weather Ball into the Sneasler, picking up the KO. Sneasler's going down. And that's gonna be a forfeit from Croc. Meaning Lucas takes the game and wins the Invitational. Yeah, Lucas played really well the whole tournament. That's okay, Lucas. You manage. Yeah, you just... Lucas, you played really well all tournament. Every match of yours that I popped in on was really good. You earned that. How dare you beat up the sheep. But yeah, that is going to be... that is our Invitational. Lucas is the big winner of the tournament. Just because I can here... That's not the window I was trying to open up. That one. That is going to be the Invitational. Well-played matches all around. Yeah. But yeah, congratulations. Everybody played amazingly tonight. Thank you, everybody, for making this invitational as successful as it is right now. So, as I said, we currently have... Oh, yeah, that was a really good battle. But everybody did amazingly. We got prize money going to both Lucas and Croc. Lucas getting $75, Croc getting $25, and $100 guaranteed going into charity. And maybe, yeah, Nate, maybe next time you'll actually play instead of qualifying and no-showing because you took a nap. You know, maybe next time you'll play it. Maybe. Oh, this Mega Charizard, why? It's the Mega Evolution. It's the reason why Charizard's so popular right now, Beck. Not that Charizard doesn't see play without the Mega Evolution, but, like, Mega Charizard, why it's just good. Yeah, you valued your beauty sleep. I know, Nate. But, yeah. Croc, Lucas, just drop me a DM. We'll figure out how to get you your money. Or if you want to just put your money into the charity prize pool and I donate it to charity, then that also is an option. Just let me know how you want to go with it. And yeah, thank you everybody for coming out tonight. It has been a lot of fun. The whole month, this invitational was a couple months in the making. Unfortunately, didn't manage to pull a sponsor this year, unlike previous years, but we still managed a $200 prize pot. So, very good. Very happy that much is the... Yeah, Beck, Mega Evolution is... Mega Evolution got introduced like 10 plus years ago. Finalize bracket and tournament. Here we go. Yes, actually, Beck. This is, we had a $200 prize pot for this tournament. Being split 50-50 between the top two and 50% going to the charity that we're working with, Rainbow Railroad. We were raising money. I got a sponsor for this last year. This is actually a smaller prize pot than last year because we lacked the sponsor this time, but still managed. And yeah, I'm still doing this charity campaign for the next couple days till the end of June. So if anybody wants to, the charity link is pinned to the top of the Twitch chat right now and is available in the description of the YouTube video if you're on the YouTube side of this. Yeah. You can still put some more money into the charity. We can still reach the other charity goals. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be doing golf, Super Battle Golf with Kichi. Tuesday is the big end of the charity event. We're doing if anybody's interested, we're doing a shiny hunt / competitive battle competition between all the people in the charity event. Basically, we start at 8 p.m. on Tuesday night, EST, and we have 3 hours. 3 hours to shiny hunt, and any shiny Pokemon that we capture in that 3 hours can be then used to build a VGC team. And then we battle each other in Champions with those shiny Pokemon after building a VGC team with the randomly obtained things that we can get. That's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be an interesting team building exercise. But yeah, that's what's going on for the rest of the week. Yeah, Lucas, if you need to go to bed, I understand that. Just drop me a DM when you wake up in the morning, and we'll figure out how to get the money to you. Or if you just want to donate your $75 winnings to the charity, you can do that too, but that's up to you. The sheep's name is Whimsicott, spelled with a W-H at the beginning. But yeah. Alright. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna find someone to raid off to here because it is getting late on my end as well. Currently streaming right now is Aju's playing Roblox. That's a thing. We got Sanguine's playing Fire Red Leaf Green, doing a Nuzlocke right now. That's a thing also. With Boneyard Faye currently playing Far Far West with Obsidian. Yeah, let's drop in on Faye. Of course, right at the end of stream, that's when the ads start dropping in. We go into Arby's, boy. I mean... I appreciate the gag, Beck. Do you have an actual suggestion for someone to raid off to? As I was just gonna go off to my friend Boneyard Faye, if not. Yeah, just be that's fine. I figured that was the case. So yeah, I'm gonna set the raid up. We're gonna go raid over to Boneyard Faye. Boneyard Faye is a good friend, fellow V Canada member, another Canadian streamer, also here located in the same general vicinity as me. But let's drop in, show some support. They're currently playing Far Far West with a couple friends of theirs. Thank you once again, everybody, for making this invitational as good as it was. I love doing these. If I can do another event before next Pride Month, I will. We just gotta figure out money and charity causes and all of that. But we'll see how things go. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming out. I will see you again. I'll be back tomorrow night. Yeah, thank you, Beck. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for helping. Much appreciated. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night doing Super Battle Golf with Kichi. I'll see you guys then. Peace.